wonderful world.
Hey everybody, welcome to Middice Crisis.
Not the hotline.
Not the hotline. Very excited for this evening, day, session, as it were. As this is, he somberly says, as removing his glasses, this will be my last session as Dungeon Master. Moment. F in the comments. For those who are not middle-aged, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Anyway, we Justin will be back to the way things naturally should be next week. Justin will be back at DM.
Wait. No one has ever said that Justin DMing is natural.
You mean unnaturally should be?
Did you not notice the quotation marks?
No. Sorry.
Oh, maybe my fingers need to be bigger.
Or
right now you
bigger.
already have proctologist fingers, so we don't like it any bigger.
Dragon claws. So yes, things will be going back to Justin being DM. We have thoroughly enjoyed him just getting a opportunity to play.
And I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
We are let's see what I want to get all the extra stuff out of the way. So in the link tree, in the descriptions, right below this video, there's a link to Linktree where you can follow us on all the social medias, on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, blah, blah, blah. Follow us on all of them. Talk to us on all of them. We honestly have no lives other than trying to get to know you guys. So bring it on.
He lies. I'm the only one without a life. Everybody else has lives. But I am happy to interact.
We all very much want to interact with people watching. Like our comment, comment, share, subscribe, and get your own sack of King's nuts. Sweet sea salt, warm, tasty in your mouth. Made from Eddie's odds and ends. Woo.
I love holding the King's nuts in my cheeks for a while and just let the salivation mix all the flavors.
The King's nuts are actually a special dice set that we have curated to look like nutty dice. And we're
yes, show your nuts, Eddie. Oh my god, those look so delicious.
I don't know why you guys keep telling me that I'm not allowed to put my nuts out on Zoom, but she's allowed.
Because mine are bigger.
To look at.
So,
mine are bigger.
Eddie, is your Etsy up on the link tree?
It will officially be on the link tree, but yes, it will. I have officially opened up my Etsy shop.
Boom. So you can get all the goody goods, all the things that Eddie has made, the little group of plush dolls of all of us. She could make a likeness of you for the right amount of money. So we have caught up on all that. Great. So
She can also make your enemies for slightly more money.
Yes, for needle pricking.
Needles sold separately.
Yes.
By the way, do you have that hash card done for me yet?
Where we land.
You never,
Unrelated.
you never
Where
came
we-
up and picked up the sack of pubes that I collected.
And my rusty toilet paper.
I do have a Hasgar and I do have a Rusty. So look at. Mwah, I love you. Love you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. See, I can make you guys
I
you know,
don't think
agree.
I don't think anyone
Wants to see that.
anyone
No one wants to see that.
ships Rust Scar. Okay. No.
I
Just so you
do.
know,
It's all
Just so you
scrack
know-
with someone else.
Rusty's a power pop.
It's all
Don't bring
scrack
me
and
into
someone
this.
else. Come on, you know it's true.
Askar's a cuddler. Leave him alone.
What I ship is what I ship, and it's all in my journal.
It's either Husky or Raskar. I just
Husky.
I like Husky.
That's a winner.
Don't kink shame.
I love that we can come up with, shipping names. We still don't have a group name.
No, the fact that we can come up with group names for me and Rusty together, and
Yeah.
we still don't have a group name.
So that being said, Nameless Group A was last
It's basically what we are.
last time we saw they had just killed some poor innocent demon orcs that were hanging out inside of a
Wait, did you say poor innocent demon orcs?
yes
Okay, I just want to make sure we're on the same page. as
slaughtered
we
these
started.
poor innocent demon orcs.
They were minding their own business. We just came up.
just hanging out inside of a building in the side of a mountain.
I just opened the door. They're the ones that came out all grumpy. Okay.
Yes. So everybody survived. Huzzah to that.
Well, not the demon orcs, but still.
Everybody of consequence survived. So huzzah. Everybody with a name.
Mommy,
when is Dad coming home?
The demon orcs were all wearing red shirts.
So that's where we pick it up. The door, now that everybody's had an opportunity to come down, you sift through the orcs, just rusty bladed, great swords of gross. If anybody wants one, take one.
Can I pick a Rusty up and swing him as a blade now?
Lots
I'm okay with that.
Lots of very questionable armored loincloths.
Yeah, no.
No money, but all of the orcs have a very particular scar on their arm, and that scar is 4 diagonal open wounds,
Which
on
translates
their
to friendship
shoulders.
is magical.
Mhm.
and
So this is the demon orc cutie mark.
those with a passive perception over an 8.
So a small child.
We're all just looking at Torsten, basically.
Figure out they look exactly like Torsten's scars on his face. Upon closer inspection, the raven statue that you saw looks a lot like the raven that Haskar saw the night that Torsten had his bad dream. And there are a lot of markings on the doorway that Torsten recognizes as Viking runes. Torsten shares with the group. guys, I'm not 100% certain what's going on here, but I think we might have found a hidden temple. I can't tell who because everything's destroyed out here, but maybe
Well,
there's
if you know,
answers
if you had
inside.
lit everything on fire, it would probably be all right, but whatever.
Do
I
you
didn't know
worship,
your
worship the
people-
same god as these orcs?
I didn't know your people worship the demons.
He gives you a very cold, steely glare that he
So intimidating.
that even makes you shiver a little bit. Mr. Cold doesn't bother me. He's not funny.
Roll for intimidation.
Cold
Not
never
funny.
bothered me anyway.
I'm edging my way to the door to go back in while this is going on. Just, yep, Gonna follow
Edging
Nicholas
my way
going this
back
way. Just by myself, edging back into the door.
He rolled an 8 for intimidation, and it
Yeah.
worked.
You're so fluffy and cute.
This is why DMs don't make good players.
You're adorable.
It wasn't attempting to be intimidating. He was attempting to be serious, like super serial.
All right.
So, but anyway,
So Riona's going through the door.
I'm just like just walking backwards back into the door while this whole little spat going on.
I'll follow Riona.
I was just gonna say, Torsten's like, you know what? You're right. Let's go.
Is my necklace still glowing?
It is absolutely pointing you into the temple.
For once, I'm in the lead, just walking as fast as possible, following it.
I will keep up with her.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
can't. Well, I can only do 30 feet. You're Scrack. You're probably like, get out of the way. But
I follow behind, just going, seriously. Why does she just keep wanting to run into death? Why?
I look at Rusty and I just kind of shrug my shoulders.
I shrug back.
I mean,
I think-
we're eye to eye, so you know,
the
us
two
little
short
guys got to
ones.
stay together.
So does everybody go in?
I say all
Three of
once.
us have gone in.
I'm looking at Echo and Rusty, who have
Yeah.
not proclaimed that they are going in.
Well, neither has Torsten.
Torsten's already following. He's like, oh yeah, definitely. Let's go in. Check this out.
What's the worst that can
We have
happen?
an option.
I mean,
Rusty
y'all-
echoes. What's the worst that can happen?
Echo using Riona's voice says, "What's the worst that could happen?" No,
Does he
Echo-
use
Echo
Riona's voice or Rusty's
Echo
Rusty's
using
voice?
Rusty's voice in impersonating Riona. What's the worst that could happen?
And we all go in.
Huzzah! We're all gonna die.
All right. Yeah.
If we go
everybody's in.
down, we all go together.
I love going down.
So you.
That's something we have in common.
So you.
Oh, Harry's face.
It's okay, Harry. It's okay.
Harry's like, I think I am gonna die now. Thanks.
Swear, I believe I've got the vapors. allow me to collect myself.
You know, I wasn't blushing until I saw Harry's face, and then I got really embarrassed, and now my cheeks are red.
So anyway, you walk in, Riona, you're already familiar with this room. There was a reasonably large room. It did house, 6 or 7 orcs. There's like cots and things where they were sleeping. There is a large table with a book in the middle. I'm wondering if anybody reads Orcish or Undercommon.
Undercommon. That's I never thought that'd have to come up.
I read Dwarvish, damn it. That's it.
Undercommon and common. That's all I know.
You
Oh,
would,
and Druish, being a druid, but I don't know that.
I thought you said something else for a second.
funny, she doesn't look Druish.
Basil. Aha.
Yeah, undercommon. If you recognize undercommon, you would be able to read most of what's written down there.
Like on the walls, or is it like papers and stuff?
No, it's a pile of papers, like a loosely stacked, almost
Scoop
like
into the bag.
almost like a manifesto.
Not-
You'll
I was gonna say I probably wouldn't read it. I would just scoop it, put it in the bag to read for later.
okay.
I'm on a mission. Yeah, I still have bags from the thing that I haven't. The papers from the place I snuck into and stole the orbs.
Yep.
I haven't read them yet. They're all in there.
Okay. So there are more carvings on the inside of this room. There is one double door that goes further into the temple. Torsten looking around, he's reading the runes and stuff, and he's like, this would have been like the welcome chamber of this temple. I don't think I've ever seen this before. This is old.
They have a strange way of welcoming people.
Yeah, the orcs are not.
And I
a
go and
part of
stand in
this.
front of the double doors.
Okay.
Suddenly a spike.
You stand in front of the double doors.
Is it still pointing towards the doors?
Absolutely.
Ready to go into the unknown, Rusty? As I push the door open.
Hey, Echo? Gonna look at these doors and see if, everything's okay with them.
I say echo. Say echo really loud. See what happens.
Echo just stares at you. You see his feathers bristle a little bit as he eyes you, and he mimics the bellowing, rage-filled scream the ogre did at the beginning of the fight, just directly at you.
Echo? No. Shh.
That's just as effective. That was pretty good. Nice echo,
Quiet
echo.
voice. Quiet voice.
Great. Now they have bloodlust.
Upon inspecting the door, it is also a metal door. It's like a thick wood with metal plating over, and the bar to lock it is on your side. And the bar is laying across it right now.
So what you're saying is they locked something in because we're on the outside of where it was locked.
I'm saying that the locking system is on your side.
Hey,
Yes, that's what he's
Torsten,
saying.
Yeah.
do these ruins say what kind of god this temple is to?
I'll look around and with Torsten and see if there's any undercommon, and Torsten can read any Viking.
Yeah, that's what everything is. Everything is done in runes. That's just along the corners and stuff. And as Torsten shares, he's just like, these are all just names of the pantheon. And above the doorway, it speaks blessings to those who go beyond the archway. Like this was legitimately a temple. It doesn't say to who. This is a pretty rundown temple. Is nobody's been here in a very long time.
Okay, I can take a hint. I reach in and I grab out those papers again, the undercommon ones, and I'll look over them. Speed read if anything stands out, but I'm not 100% into it. I'm just speed reading through it.
From what you're able to pick up, because it is kind of a mishmash between Orcish and Undercommon. It's almost like it's giving instructions to two different groups of people or
Mhm.
things. Anything Undercommon talks about the horned one. It talks about the desecration will prove his greatness, stuff like that.
I relay that all to you guys and shove the papers back in. Not much use. They defiled the temple. That's what they were here for.
Torsten, of course, goes pale at the sound of as you're reading the horned one.
Most demons have horns.
Not all.
Most. That's why I said most, not all. Most.
Hey, DM, is there anything that I can perceive that would be a cool little knickknack, or maybe something of value?
Amongst the rubble, give me an investigation check.
Okay. First roll of the night. Yeah, I got a 5. I got a 5.
Second roll of the night.
Second roll.
Thorsten failed his intimidation check.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Did he?
He
An 8.
did. I
Not
said it
according
as
to the
well.
DM.
It's good to know that Gordon is the new DM. It's good to know. Good to know. I'll miss Rusty, but
Yeah,
Well,
you
then
will.
make
Miss
one of
Rusty.
Someone will.
If I push the door, does it
I'm
open?
standing in front of it.
I'm taller than you, bitch.
well, you can push the door.
Is it
doesn't
locked?
move because there's a big ass bar across it.
Still, just seeing if it was, if it would move at all.
It doesn't move that way. No.
So it goes in.
It just says no. It doesn't go that way. Leave it alone.
It's a pull. Pull.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. Someone lift the bar off. I need to go.
Oh, fine. Here. I just walked over and slammed them.
Hey. Before we open that, Riona, take your top off. By which I mean your leather armor.
Okay, I take off my armor. Just like I'm awkwardly okay.
She doesn't question it. Okay. I cast
No.
mage armor on Riona.
Okay.
This will
What's
probably
that
do
do?
more than your leather armor would do. It gives you a +3 to armor class.
But you can't have it if you're wearing armor.
It doesn't stack. So let's see.
Technically speaking, I guess she could wear the armor and it would be a +2, but this seemed more fun.
I'm taking off the
Put
leather
the
armor.
on
So
top of the
oh
mage
yeah,
armor.
it puts me to 17 instead of 16.
And it stacks with your wild shapes.
Cool. So +3 armor. So now AC 17. Cool. How long is that?
8 hours.
All right.
As you do this, Echo kind of looks at you and goes in Rusty's voice, "Would you like power?"
I put my armor away into the bag.
Yeah, he was there for that conversation, Rusty.
Someone lift the bar off, please. I'm not very
I
sure.
picked a bar off and just move it. Ladies first.
Give me a strength check on that bar. If you're just doing it alone. Give me a strength.
I mean, I
check
could
on that
help, but
bar.
it's not gonna
A whole
do
7.
much.
I like, oh, it's rusty.
I'll
Oh,
give
it's
it-
rusty.
I'll give it a try.
Yay!
I help Scrack.
Okay, then you guys roll strength for advantage.
19.
Okay.
Still rusty.
Echo comes running up behind with one of those giant swords. Ah!
Scrag picks up his end and is just staring at Haskar,
It's a bad day, man. Leave me alone.
Mm,
having trouble getting it up.
It's rusty.
No.
Fling. Okay, Scrag flings the
Uh,
across and
I had the wrong dice out. Sorry.
all
He was
right.
using a D20 by accident.
So who's
Ba-dum.
going in first?
right here.
I'm in front. I'm going with her.
You got pushed past almost a 250-pound dwarf and a owl bear. Good luck.
I'm just gonna rip the door open and step over you guys. Tiny people.
So you guys, each of you, Scrack and Riona, you grab the handles and you
Mhm.
begin opening the doors. The doors, for as old and beat up and everything as they are, dead silent. They don't make a sound, but Scrack, with your nose, the way it works, you smell death coming from below. Just rancid, icky death. And Riona, your fell alarm is going off like crazy. Now it never stopped going off
Mhm. I
even
know.
after you killed everybody, but it's like
So, what do we see after a door is open?
just a pathway straight ahead. Looks like it goes into another area, but everything's dark and spooky.
I look at Riona and say, without charging in head first, wait 1 second. I call forth another echo.
Roll me a
and
d20.
I'm rolling it now. I got a 10.
Ooh, all right.
As my echo pops out, I have him walk down the aisle or the hallway, and I basically I make my echo of them, so I basically transfer my consciousness into my echo.
What
So I can
what's the echo?
Oh yeah, I have one thing. Hold on a second. Oh, monk. So, oh no, it's rogue assassin. Sorry. So I transfer I can do it up to 1,000 feet.
Okay.
So I go down 1,000, like 999 feet down the hallway. Just try and keep an eye out for what's down there that we can see so far.
Just walking down 999 feet, huh?
Mhm.
I'm going to assume that you
Stealthily.
mean walking stealthily
Yes.
until you may see or not see something.
Would you like my stealth check?
Yes, but I also want to know, are you literally walking 1,000 feet?
Yeah.
Period.
I got a 30 on stealth.
Okay, so as you stealthily walk 1,000 feet, you walk a couple of 100 feet into another antechamber
Okay.
that has a lot of things going on.
Okay. What's going on?
But you are not focused on that. You're walking
Really, we're gonna go that
4,000
route.
feet. I've asked you 4 times. You're
Okay,
walking.
Go for it. He'll just
4,000
walk
feet.
straight through.
You're
Go
gonna
for it.
walk. You're gonna stealth right on through
All right.
into another hallway. You get about 3/4 of the way down that hallway, and then you're just standing there.
Okay. Anything going on in the hallway?
No, nothing's going
Okay,
on.
I
in
turn
the
back
hallway.
around and go back into the antechamber and find out what's going on there.
I'm
the
gonna
DM's
need
a
another
smartass.
stealth roll from that one.
All right.
I
Give me 1
asked
second.
you 4 times if that's exactly what you were doing, or if you were going to stop if you saw something.
25.
I'm going.
Smart ass. 25.
You're lucky. I'm just saying. The 30 was okay. The 25 was in question. You see perched up on where you originally came into the antechamber.
Yeah.
So from where everybody is walking in, there's 2 perches with 2 ravens. The ravens don't look right though.
Okay.
The ravens are, if you had to describe it, their wings were completely soaked in blood.
I'll be right back. I forgot I left water on.
Ah,
This intermission brought to you by the King's Nuts and the Queen's Tarts. Get your mouth filled with the King's Nuts today. Ask Eddie, she loves them.
I do.
Warm, salty, sweet. Stick them in your mouth.
Sorry, I didn't want you guys to hear a kettle screaming in the background for 5 minutes. Wings soaked in blood. I'm good. Okay.
Yes, like the feathers. It's just like, but the blood is like really icky, like really
blood
thick,
tanker
giggity.
Okay.
sunk,
Yes.
and these are the seagulls that were nearby.
Mine.
Fine.
You also see 4 hunched over hooded creatures that have their hands up against the walls, and they're like irradiating some form of magic across the walls. The walls are starting to like undulate and bleed themselves.
Oh, that's
You're-
that's
and in the center there's an altar, like a
Human sacrificing slab of granite.
no
Don't
more
quote the
more
old
of,
magic to me.
more
Owlbear.
of more of what would have been a brazier, for
Burnt offerings.
yeah,
Gotcha.
for offerings and stuff like that. What you see in it is just foul meat and maggots and everything, covered in like a dark flame that instead of going blue to yellow to red, the flame actually starts black and then goes out to a blood red. So the fire is not exactly a natural fire, as it were.
okay. All right. I pull my consciousness back and tell everyone what's going on down. How far down was it down the hall?
I was about 400 feet down.
Okay. So I tell them it's all kinds of fun, black, bloody stuff going on down the end, about 400 feet down.
Did you see any people that may look like what my father looks like?
Not unless they're ravens covered in gory blood and 4 hooded figures like look like they might be molesting the walls.
Hooded figures that could possibly be somebody.
Really didn't want to get that close of a look.
They're claws for hands, like nasty,
Okay.
gross claws. for
So
hands.
unless Daddy has claws. Hold on.
Hmm. I'm gonna look at Echo. You're stealthy, right? Yes. You sneaky? If I make you extra sneaky, would you, me and you sneak up and get a better look, and then we come back? We don't need to fight. I don't think they're gonna let me go by myself.
In Riona's voice.
Yes.
Would you guys be okay with that?
I
Just let us
have
go
an
ahead?
idea that may be crazy, but
Mhm.
it could work. So we have quite a bit of rope, right? So
Yeah.
what if we put a rope wrapped around all of your necks and like just a rope wrapped around your hands? It doesn't have to be tied. Just not tied, Echo. And I deliver you to guys all to be sacrifices, and then we spring a trap.
You're relying on our acting skills.
Mhm.
In Scrack's voice, you hear, no.
And Haskar's voice, you hear, have you lost your damn mind?
I say, let us just stealth ahead a little bit. We'll take a look, and if it still glows and it's very powerful, I'll come back with you. I'll come back with Echo. We'll get you guys, and we'll proceed forward. But if it doesn't keep glowing, that means it's back this way. I gotta follow where it glows.
So you're going to go stealthing down a hallway with something that
the feather is like unmovingly pinned forward.
So if I get like halfway down the hall and it decides to turn left, I don't know unless I move down the hallway.
Were there
Fair
any
enough.
doorways left or right down the hall?
I don't know. You were kind of marching forward.
All right.
So
Yeah, we
Not
could
that you
die. We
noticed.
could not die.
Not
Just-
that you noticed.
Okay.
I grab Echo's hand, claw thing, and I cast Pass Without a Trace on everybody, but I'm making it look like I'm only casting it on me and him.
All right.
So +10 to your stealth, Echo, and I proceed forward with him.
I follow about 10 feet behind.
Little owlbear.
Yeah, I stayed. I'm about 5 feet behind Scrack.
Come on, Torsten, let's go.
Me and my Echo. My Echo.
Well-
Torsten is having a hard time keeping his cool. He's
Let us.
visibly
I'm trying
upset.
to scout ahead.
I slapped Torsten. Get it. Stay with it, man. Come on, let's go.
That's why I was telling you guys to stay behind and keep Torsten in line, basically.
Hey, Torsten, look at me. Look at me. Slow, steady, deep breaths, okay?
Then we can catch them all on fire again as I walk by him.
Whatever foulness has been brought to this place, you can clear after Scrack like nests in their entrails.
If I
That is what I'm
leave
gonna
any
do.
entrails.
That's up to you. Just need you calm enough to blow shit up later.
That's the spirit.
Well, so what did everybody roll for their
17.
Mine was
35.
a total of 10. A 10 plus 10, so 20.
okay.
3.
Yeah.
I rolled a 3.
24.
So a 13, a 24.
It just
Echo, what'd you
disappears.
And my Echo rolled a 28.
roll? No, what did Echo roll?
37.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, good Lord.
Okay, so Torsten was doing what Riona told him to do, just waiting
Stay.
for
Yeah.
them to come back.
I just-
Scrag
Scout
decided
ahead
to
a little.
follow. The Haskar decided to follow after that. So Riona,
Mhm.
you and Echo, you start creeping forward, and you see the two ravens that he was talking about. And Scrag, you're like 10 feet behind.
Mhm.
You see the ravens that he was talking about. Haskar, being sneaky,
Well,
about another 5 feet behind.
I'm looking for doors. I'm visible. I'm not too worried about what's in there. I'm looking for doors on the walls.
He sees the ravens, and the ravens see him.
With the 13, because they cast pass without trace on everyone.
Right. Did you
Okay.
roll a 13 or a 3?
He
I
rolled
rolled a 3, but it's a plus with a plus 10 for pass without trace.
Yeah.
Right. A 13.
Mhm.
which doesn't do it.
For crows that are
I'm just saying,
actively
you-
actively on the outlook.
Their perception could be shit. You don't know. Well, you do, but we don't.
So,
You
something
get noticed.
something you might need to know about crows is they're kind of a predator kind of
Oh, I know.
animal.
I'm well aware of what crows are.
So they see you and they notice you, and they open their beaks, and just like this otherworldly,
How far away are they?
they're from you.
Yeah.
You got about halfway down the corridor, so about 150 feet.
Okay.
So it's about a 300-foot corridor. Is that what I said?
Give or take
250, 300 feet?
400.
Or yeah, 400. That's what I said. So there's about 200 feet away from you.
Okay.
That's a long corridor.
No shit.
It goes into a mountain, people.
It's why I wanted to scout ahead quietly and come back, being a good ranger with the freaking rogue.
You forget Haskar doesn't know you're a ranger.
Nobody knows I'm a ranger.
You forget I'll do what I want.
Exactly. I know.
And you forget, literally, you run into trouble, and I'm usually the one that has to come and bail your ass out. So I'm going to follow behind you.
I'm just holding behind the bail Haskar and Scrack out.
I'm going to move against the wall and hide in shadow to try to stay as hidden as possible as they make that awful noise.
They currently do not see you.
Doesn't matter. I'm moving out of any, like, I'm moving in case something comes out.
Okay.
I know I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm going to stand in the middle of the hallway. No, I'm like against the wall.
Riona, you find that instead of Echo's hand, you're holding
Mhm.
like a chicken leg, and you scan around and see Echo up by the crows, mimicking the sound. I'm just kidding.
I would throw the chicken leg at you. No.
Yeah, you guys are about 100 feet away from the crows.
Yeah. I move against the wall though. I'm not stupid enough to stand in the middle. I'm going to be like,
And since Haskar's 100% sure him stomping down the hallway is what got them noticed, he just stands in the middle hall going, right, fuck it, let's do it.
So you from the cry of the crows, you hear some babbling. You don't understand the language unless one of you speaks Abyssal.
Nope.
You hear some babbling, and from the brazier that was in the middle, kind of, you see the flame being blocked out, Haskar, and
Okay.
those who are looking, the flame is blocked out, and another hooded figure is there, and it raises a hand, and the crows fly to it, and they whisper to him, and you see him make a motion down the hallway with a hand, And I'm gonna need everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw.
$13.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to roll the second time. I was checking something.
18.
14.
Natural 20 for 22.
22.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. DC 17 is what we're looking for.
I failed.
So sorry. So those who failed take 25 fire damage.
Oh my god.
Those who passed take half, so 12 points.
I'm going
The
to take
fire
12
damage.
points because I'm going to use Shield Master and hide behind my shield.
And you get blasted with a fireball, obviously.
Cool.
And Torsten looks at Rusty. You guys saw the fire coming down the hallway. Torsten's like, I guess we need to go.
All right. I start charging towards
And
the room.
I run a dead sprint towards the room and cast a spell once I get within 60 feet of the bowl.
Everybody roll for initiative.
27.
12.
Dirty 20.
7.
Riona, your initiative rolls have been crap lately.
I like being in the back in case all of you guys die. I can do some healing because, Torsten's been doing a lot of damage lately. He's not being the healer. So I'm here.
He hates demons. Echo, what'd you roll?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 as well. You got a higher dex than Rusty?
I can almost guarantee he does.
Undoubtedly.
How much is yours?
19.
Okay.
Okay, Echo, and Rusty. Torsten rolled a 1. He'll be batting cleanup today
Mhm.
How do you have a -1 on your initiative?
because my dexterity sucks.
Oh, good reason.
Like terribly. I have a 9 dexterity.
Oh,
I haven't dropped Pass Without a Trace, just so you guys know. It's still there because it's a concentration spell. I'll let you know
It's
when
not-
I drop it.
Is it concentration?
Yep.
yeah.
It's a concentration spell for an hour, which I just wasted a second level spell for nothing.
You're welcome.
Sorry. Haskar, what is
Yep.
your dexterity?
14.
Okay, you'll go first then. And then Riona. Then 3, then 2, then 4. All right. So Scrack and Riona, you're about 100 feet from the entrance to the temple.
Okay.
Rusty and Torsten are just now taking off. So they're full.
Hey! I'm way up there with them.
Are you?
Yeah.
You said you were hanging back with Torsten.
Ooh.
Oh, you went with Scrap.
I went with Haskar and them.
Oh.
Okay.
I said I went up there to save Haskar and Scrack.
Oh, that's right, you did.
Oh, okay.
I didn't hear the full sentence.
So Scrack, you're a little bit behind Riona and Echo.
Not for long.
Haskar, you're right. You're right about 200 feet. Rusty, what's your movement speed?
35.
Okay, so you'd be right there with like Scrack.
All right.
Torsten is he's like, oh shit, something's going down. So he's taking off. The only person who has been noticed right now is Haskar currently that we know of, that you guys know of.
Well, I'm gonna charge.
So yeah, so Scrag, you're gonna use.
I don't want to get stuck in here.
You're gonna do like a dash.
Yep. So I cover 70 feet.
70 feet. Okay. So there's about you're about 30 foot from the entranceway, and the smell of rotten, putrid, flaming death is in your nose, like overwhelming you. Echo.
How far away am I from Torsten?
300 feet. Well, hang on, let me do the math. Because I said you guys were about 100 foot away from the opening. Yeah, so 300 feet away from Torsten.
And I'm going to run as fast as I can towards the entrance or the chamber.
I'll follow behind Scrack. I'll dash.
Okay, how far are you getting? Like, what's your movement speed?
I get 50.
I only get 30, so I'd make 60 feet.
Okay, so you're kind of you started off about 15, 20 feet in front of Scrack. So I'll say you guys ended up in the same spot. Okay, Rusty, you're running.
How far am I away from this shadowy figure?
The shadowy figure is in the middle of the next room. So
how far? What's the diameter of the room?
Diameter of the room, it's pretty big. I would say that it's at least as big as my upstairs living room area. So,
all right, that does nothing for me.
No, I'm talking to myself. I'm talking myself through it. So it's about 75, 80 feet in diameter.
Oh wow!
But how far am I away from shadowy fireball guy?
So you were equal to about Haskar, and he's 200 feet away. So I would say you're about 240 feet away.
Okay.
All right.
Guess I'm just gonna have to dash up there 70 feet with everybody else.
Okay, so you're 130 feet away from the opening at this point. Yes. Then we got all right, so the guy in the middle, you can see him moving his hands again as to attempt another spell. Sorry, I don't have this stuff memorized yet. But you just see him make motions with his hands, and he points at you, and the crows start flying towards you. Haskar.
Okay. When they get within 60 feet of me, I'm going to throw my hammer at them.
Okay, well, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to take my 25 feet of movement and wait for the crows to get up close to me, and then I'm going to throw my hammer at them.
Okay, so you're gonna get with it. You're gonna get to 180 feet away from the opening.
No, I dash on second. So I'm 75, move 75 feet, so I'm 125 feet away from the opening.
Okay, so you're okay. So you dashed.
I dashed the first round. This one I
This is the first round.
This is the first round.
Oh, yeah, then I'm just gonna sit there and wait. I dashed, and now I'm just gonna sit there and wait for the crows to get close enough to me.
Okay. Okay, so holding your action. Gotcha.
Well, because your action when you dash it is your action.
That is, yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, fair enough. Okay, then moving on. Riona, your turn.
So, because I was towards more of the front, am I still the 100 feet or a little less than 100 feet away?
You're still 100 feet away. You haven't like caught up with.
Well, I
Crack
was
and
gonna say,
Echo yet.
I know, but they were behind me and they were 100 feet, and then they moved up so that they're closer. Was
Yeah.
I a little left? Like, do I have a little less of 100 feet? Like, am I at 90 feet or like 85 feet? Because they were a little behind me and
Well,
they were 100 feet.
You and Echo were in the same spot.
We were. That's the thing is, me and
Y'all
him were
went
ahead.
together. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
And
Do you
what
want
I'm
to stay
saying,
ahead of us?
no,
or do
what
you-
I'm saying, I want to get at least within 60 feet
Riona,
of the.
I was
yes.
behind you. I dashed 70 feet. I am at 130 feet.
Yeah. Like
If
you're
that
like
helps.
right now you're about 100 feet away. If you
Yeah.
took your 30 foot, you'd be
Movement,
within
you'd
70.
be 70.
Yeah.
And if you dashed, you could be, 40.
Well, it's not like it's useful, so I'm dropping pass without a trace, and I'm
Right.
bonus action casting Zephyr Strike, which gives me 30 extra feet, so I can move 60 feet. I'm gonna move the 60 feet forward, and I'm going to use my sling staff, and I'm gonna fucking fling a rock at that guy's face, or try to.
Okay.
Gonna use my new weapon.
Cool.
I doubt a 12 hits him.
That does not hit, but
Yep.
it does get his attention.
Mm-hmm. Draws attention to me.
And he sees that he is that the singular dumb dwarf that he saw is not alone.
Well, now we're all unstealthed, I would think.
Right.
Yeah.
And I fear that we have lost Gordon.
Yeah, it looks like he's
Oh.
frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh,
I mean,
Yeah,
are you still there?
I
Yeah.
see me frozen too. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
turn your video off and then on again.
have you
This
have you
is more
tried
fun.
turning it off and on again?
Yeah.
So, but anywho, all right. Then Torsten is just huffing and puffing, so he's gonna make 60 feet. He's just like, this was not the plan.
When does anyone in this group actually listen to a plan, even if it's a good plan?
Well, that's the whole thing about plans. You make the plan, you implement the plan. Plan goes to shit. Make a new plan.
It didn't go to shit till everybody started following.
That's when it went to shit. That's when we made the new plan.
Mm-hmm. I'm not the most subtle person. Owlbear.
We're gonna have to boop your nose. Be like, no, bad owlbear.
And that's how Riona was mauled.
Right. One-handed Riona.
I'm a tree. I'll grow it back. Shush, Rusty.
All right. We're gonna go back to the top of the slide. Scratch.
All right. So I'm 30 feet away from the entrance.
Yes.
So I can move 35. So I get into the room. And so you said this is how big? 80 feet across,
Yes.
approximately.
Yes. So the thing standing in front of the brazier is about 35 feet away from you. The
Okay.
crows that he sent towards Haskar, they're within reach.
Oh, okay.
They're flying low.
All right. Yeah, because I got to go into the tunnel.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So I'm going to attack the crows as they approach me.
Okay.
All right. I assume an 11 misses.
I don't know.
Oh.
It misses.
Okay. And another attack. I crit.
Nice.
And so crit damage.
I'm waiting for the part where it has 2 hit points and he crits.
Yeah. Exactly. 17 points of damage.
That is one dead crow.
Poof.
It just explodes. The thing is
Right.
that when you hit it, it just explodes, but not explodes like you're used to small game exploding on you when you hit it. It's like you burst open a gooey sack of entrails and thick Icarus blood. And
Yeah.
it's all over you and it smells.
Great. Now we have an engorged owlbear. That you laugh at, Harry?
Yeah. That is that's my turn.
All right. Echo.
All right, I'll use my movement to get into the room. And is there another crow that I can see?
There is a crow about to pass over your head.
All right, I'm going to do a power rock slide underneath it, bend my knees and bend backwards as I do it, and fire my crossbow at it. And I rolled terribly, an 11.
That misses.
Dang it. My crossbow just doesn't fire right, and I'm laying there prone going, you're useless. Bonus action, hide if I can.
Where are you gonna hide?
Under
Roll.
scrack.
Under scrap.
Just
Knew that one
tuck and
was
roll.
You know what? Give me a reasonably decent stealth check and I'll let you do it. Because that's a funny narrative.
Let's see. I have a +10 to my stealth, so I got a 20.
You don't have a +10 to your stealth anymore.
Yeah, he does. No, he's got his +10 as a like rogue.
Yeah,
So he
that's
rolled
my
a 10.
natural plus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I got a 37 on my. stealth.
Fair enough. So yeah, you slide underneath fire and realize that didn't hit. You're like, oh crap. And you duck under the longer feathers of Scrack. Scrack, you feel something sneak under your bum.
Blending in. Blending in. I've been there before.
Maybe Scrack.
Rusty, your turn.
I move up 35 feet.
Maybe Scrack.
Am I within 120 feet of shadowy fireball asshole?
Move 30 feet.
35.
35. Yes, you're within 100 feet, I believe. Hang on, let me do the math. 40, and you move up 35. So yeah.
All right. I'm going to use my portent roll to make asshole roll a 6 on his Constitution saving throw, and
Okay.
vortex warp him next to Haskar. Boop. So as long as he doesn't have like a +9 to Constitution.
Happy birthday, Hasgar.
Funny you should say that. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Okay. Well, he pops up in front of Haskar, and Haskar, you're getting the bird's eye view of him, as it were.
Cool.
You can see underneath his robe. You have seen dragonborn people.
Mhm.
This is not a dragonborn. This is a twisted creature that has the face of a dragon, but none of the humanity, as it were.
So it's
Yeah.
just a dragon.
Like a half dragon.
Something like that.
Okay. Cool.
And that is my turn.
So awesome. So it is his turn. And he is he's looking over Haskar with a very evil grin upon his face.
And Haskar returns wholeheartedly.
And he holds out. Hang on. I'm going to need you to make.
If he's casting a spell, you can save it. A cast counter spell.
His back is turned to you.
Is
That's
it a
okay.
non-verbal? Or is it
no,
non-gesture?
It's verbal, but he's
I would have just
He's-
moved him.
he's
I would have been looking at
200.
him.
Yeah, he's 200 feet away.
How's he 200 feet away?
Sorry,
He's-
130 feet away.
He's right in front of me.
And
Nope, I can't move him that far.
you said
can
right
only-
in front of Haskar.
Yeah.
Hasgar was 60 feet away, wasn't he? He was getting
It's
closer.
125 feet away.
Yeah.
Okay, if it's 100.
200-foot hallway. I started running down.
Okay, fine. Cast a spell on dwarf. I don't care about that.
Well, it's I was going to say
I
it's,
tried, Hasker. I tried.
I need a wisdom saving throw, DC 17.
Okay. I got an 8.
You hear in very broken common, turn and run. And you are strangely compelled to about face and run at top speed back towards Torsten, who's running towards you.
Okay.
That's the end of his turn, and it's now your turn. So you can make another wisdom saving throw to break out of it. DC 17 again.
I roll another 8. But I'm going to tell my avatar to attack him.
Your avatar that's on the other side of the
Avatar
of
was
the
with
circle.
me. Avatar came back and was with me running up.
You said that you brought your consciousness back.
Okay, then he's on the other side of the circle then.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm still going to attack him with a crossbow.
So he's so that's 80 feet across the room, plus another 120 feet.
Light
into-
crossbow's 320-foot range.
Okay.
Okay. Does a 10 hit?
No.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
The bolt flies by and buries into the chest of Echo.
Oops, sorry, Echo killed Echo.
So those who are actively inside the room now,
Yep.
You guys notice that there are 4 other hooded creatures, and
Mhm.
they have not taken any action as of yet. They are still casting whatever they're casting upon the walls of the room.
All right.
Riona, it's your turn.
So I'm right here because I moved my 60 feet with the first strike. So Hasgar and what's his fudge is behind me, right?
Yes.
Hmm.
And then the doorway's kind of clear because everyone went in.
Yep.
$60 feet into the room.
Okay, so you're gonna go to like the brazier. The brazier is about 40 feet in.
I'm gonna go in and get out of everybody's way. You know, like that's why I was gonna do the full 60 to get out of everyone's way.
Yeah, that would put you literally out of everybody's way, and it would also give you the best view of the room.
Okay, so that's where I'll move. And I see 4 people who haven't done anything. I don't see Echo because he's like invisible under Scrack. I see Scrack, and then I see Rusty at the doorway, right?
Correct.
Yeah, and then Hasgar's out there. All right, well then I'm gonna do what all DMs love, and I'm going to cast. Do I want to do that? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to lose it. I will. No. I'm gonna keep Zephyr Strike, so I don't want to lose concentration. So I'm just gonna move to the flamey thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's where you already are.
Yeah. Does it look like I could just whoop, like just knock it over, like it's like a bucket or something?
It is so upon further inspection, it is a mason worked brazier. I don't know if you're familiar with what they, it's like a bird bath.
Can
A
I
real-
topple it? Is what I'm getting at.
No, but the actual brazier itself is like a metal bowl.
That has the
Uh,
flame and the goo.
Yeah. So you could attempt to
I am attempting to
hoist
flip it towards
the-
them. Like I'm straight up like flipping the table towards them with the flame and the goo.
It's a circular room,
Mhm.
brazier's right in the middle, and
Mhm.
there's
The dudes are against the walls.
yeah, they're at the 4 points of the room. So
Any
if you
Mini miny flip towards one.
okay,
I don't care who I'm flipping.
then
I'm flipping it towards one.
I need a strength check for the flip. We're gonna say DC 13.
I have a +1, so it's probably not gonna be great. Oh, 15. When it counts.
You yeet it up and then toss it towards one of the guys casting the spell,
Mhm.
and
Flame and goo.
the flaming goo just slides across the floor over near him. You know what he's gonna do? A dexterity saving throw
Fail.
to avoid getting set on fire.
He has his back to her, right?
Yeah,
So it'd be with disadvantage, maybe.
I
I
don't
love
know.
you, Rusty.
When you're DM, you can call that.
He's trying.
Your time is coming. Next Tuesday.
He does not make it. So his robes do catch on a little bit of fire. And he spins around to start putting it out. And that's when you see that he is a twisted dragon face creature,
Not human?
not human in the least.
I have a plan, guys. So that was 40 feet. Can I move the last 20 feet to just kind of move next to the other guy and like look at his face? Or move so I can see it my next turn? I'm gonna see if they're all dragons. Curiosity.
Well, just from the claws, you can tell they're all the same kind of critter.
You say that, but people can have effed up hands and a different face.
Harry.
True that.
And I don't trust you, just like I don't trust Justin. So I'm gonna move so that I can see the next person with my last 20 feet of movement, and that'll be the end of my turn. Just gonna move and be like, okay, dragon.
That's funny. So yeah, he spins around. He's not happy.
Ah.
And he's on fire. With that, it's his turn. He looks at you and snarls, and he's like, you will not stop what has begun." And you get a full on look at his face. I'm about to share my screen so that everyone can see him. And sorry everybody, sorry. That's basically what you're facing down, but you'll know, but across his face is the same scar that's on Torsten's face.
You got something right here, sir? Right here? I'll take care of that for you. Come here.
As he throws his flaming cloak off, and you see his wings sprout out. And he points a finger at you.
I can point one back at him.
You're so funny. A 12 does not hit you,
Nope. Just like
and neither does a 9.
Nope.
You see 2 purple streaks just shoo, shoo, right past your head.
just kind of like what you missed.
The other ones take notice of what's going on and like turn back to the wall and really start start casting again. And so it's Torsten's turn. Torsten running down the hallway, sees Haskar running back towards him with with a look on his face like, I don't want to be doing this. So Torsten is going to attempt an athletics check to like shoulder block Haskar to the ground to keep him from running.
The 4'6" dwarf is about to be tackled by the 6'7" human.
Viking.
I really want to see this.
A 16. So it's like Haskar just trucking along, and Torsten sees him and he's like, I know there's no way that you would be running from the fight. There's some magic going on. So he just like takes a couple of big strides, leans down and just launches himself forward, catching Haskar like right in the chest. And they both flop over, boom, 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 boom. And Haskar, give me a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
All right.
Since you're being knocked silly.
Fucking hell. No, 11. I'm still fucking an idiot.
That was with advantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 5 and an 8. I'm not rolling for crap tonight.
Wow.
Right?
So yeah, well that's this Torsten's go. Scrack.
Yep. All right. I see
Hang
dragon
on.
dudes. Right.
Hang on. You're almost. It's almost your turn.
Oh, okay.
Does a 19 hit?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You're hit for 1 piercing damage by the other crow.
Okay.
He was mad at you for killing his brother.
Sure.
Now it's your turn.
Okay.
Call, bitch.
I instinctively feel like whatever spell these dudes are doing is not something that I would appreciate. So once the dragon guys turn back towards trying to get the spell going, I'm going to go attack. I came in the room, attack the dude to my left. The one that is not being attacked by Riona right now.
Yeah. So you'd be Riona's attacking the one in, say, like the northeast corner. You would be attacking the southwest corner.
Yeah. Okay. Southwest corner dude. And does a 16 hit?
No.
And an 8 does not hit as well.
No.
Bonus action, drop into rage. I should have done that first, but And I'm done.
Echo.
From my vantage point under the nethers of Scrack,
You went with
would
him.
I be
Well, I had to move to go fight the dude.
Yeah, you drug
Oh, did I?
you
Okay.
drug Echo with you. Yeah.
All right. That's fine.
who would I see bad guy wise near me?
Well, there's the bad guy that Scrack was attacking. Then you've got the one to the northwest would be in a 90-degree angle at equidistant. You have the northwest and the southeast. The one furthest away from you is the one that Riona is taking care of.
And Torsten is still nowhere near me, correct?
Torsten and Haskar are within striking distance of number 5, who is more than halfway down or who's 120 feet down the hallway.
And Haskar really wants to strike him, like hard.
Would I, from my vantage point, be able to touch the bad guy that Scrack was dealing with?
You are within 5 feet of him.
I'm going to try to reach out and touch quietly, stealthily, the foot of the bad guy. Boop.
Okay.
Do I get advantage?
Coming out of stealth, yeah, sure.
Does he get a sneak boop?
Let's see if he actually if he actually touches.
15.
15.
Negative.
Okay. So I came out of stealth to sneak boop him. I tried to slap at his foot, obviously missed. I think I'm just going to use 30 feet of movement to get towards the brazier if I can.
Move how far?
I
30
only-
feet?
To the brazier in the center of the room.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Did Rayona not upset the brazier already?
Yeah, but there's still the stone.
Yeah, but yeah, there's still the stone platform / thing. She just took the copper bowl that was in there and flipped it out to get the fire and stuff out of the way. So you're about within 10 feet of Riona, Echo.
Okay, that'll be my move.
And I've got my own little map down here that I'm keeping up with.
Oh, I'm sure you do, big boy.
Okay, Rusty.
So Scrack is in one of the three's face. Riona is literally in the other. And there's a third one, yes?
There's
four of
2 more, 3 more actually, but 2 more in the room, 1 more down the hallway.
Okay, I'm not worried about the one down the hallway. I'm worried about the one in the room.
There's 2 more in the room.
Okay. Where are they?
Northeast end of the room.
That one.
Or sorry, northwest side of the room, southeast side of the room.
Northwest.
Okay.
I extend my hands and cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Are you standing like at the mouth of the of the cave? Because I was gonna say it's about 60 foot.
That's the distance of my spell.
Okay. I was just making sure that we're keeping
Mhm.
everything.
Kosher.
Yeah. So what it's a what saving throw?
Wisdom.
Uh, 16.
Okay, he succeeds, but he still takes half of 13 damage. And that's psychic damage. So 6 or 7, depending on how you do it.
7.
Half of how many?
Half of 13.
7.
And that's it.
All right, cool. So the dragon critter that is down the hallway with Haskar and now Torsten, he grins, seeing Torsten's face. He grins even bigger, and he's like, "Ah, welcome home, brother. Are you catching my meal for me?" And he shoots off. Let's see. Sorry, gotta look up. Okay. So unfortunately, Haskar, since you are prone,
Is he using a ranged spell?
yes, he is.
He has disadvantage on a prone character.
How so?
Because you're prone if you
You have small
ahead.
target.
Oh,
you can
cool.
you can correct me, but that's
Oh no, that hey, no.
you always have permission to override me. You are the DM.
So
I
noble
just
of you.
simply-
Well, I'm assuming in 19 doesn't
Hey,
hit
I'm
you
a
anyway.
rules lawyer, but I will
Yeah.
secede.
19 misses.
I'm still stuck in second edition. So all right. He misses with the second one. He's gonna hit with the third. For 8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And that is his go. You get hit in the shoulder with a firebolt. And you can start with your wisdom saving throw to stop wanting to run.
Nope. I'm still running.
All right. Then roll a strength check to get Torsten off of you. Because Torsten's trying to hold you down, keep you from running.
9.
Well, that's good. That's a
Yeah,
good one
at
to
least I
fail.
had shit roll fucking.
Torsten rolled a 5.
Oh, wow.
You've succeeded on getting Torsten off. Wait, what?
Great.
Are we not doing phrasing?
Not in this house. All right, NASCAR, that's your go.
Can I have my a go attack again?
Sure.
Okay.
With his crossbow,
Yeah.
aiming at number 5.
Yeah, the one that's got me running.
Yeah.
Bastard. Where is it? There it is. 14 hit.
No.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna go with bed now, guys. I'm not really doing shit all anything else.
You're not dying, but you're also not killing. So and that brings us to the one that is engaged with Scrack. He is going to make 2 attacks. Dirty 20 on one,
That hits.
and then a 14.
That misses.
Okay. So you will take you take 7 points of damage,
What kind of damage?
slashing damage. So you're only going to take half
Yeah. All right.
because you're raging.
Yep.
Riona.
Basically still engaged with the one I set on fire.
Yes.
All right. I take a few steps forward and I say, "You're not the one I'm looking for." And I just take my staff, swing it back, and smack him with it. For 24
That hits.
to hit him. 13 points of smacky damage. And staying, because I'm having fun within his combat radius, I'm going to use 60 feet to just go around and around and around him. Just keep moving around him. Make him dizzy.
You had Zephyr Strike on, right?
Technically, I can move 120 feet if I wanted to. Yes.
I'm saying you hit him though, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't take dash. So
Did you
Also,
wanna
if you
use them?
ran around and around and around him, how many opportunity attacks would that be?
But
Yeah,
that's the thing is,
what
I'm not leaving.
thinking.
I'm not leaving his vicinity of 5 feet. That's what I'm saying. I'm literally up on him, just going around him, making him dizzy, just for funsies. And as a Zephyr Strike, I have I don't get any no attack of opportunities, and I do not take a disadvantage. I don't provoke attack of opportunities, and I don't have any disadvantage on difficult terrain. So he can't even hit me if I wanted, if I moved away. So circles around him. Zephyr Strike, yay! Come on, hit me.
fighting with style.
Circle.
All right, well,
Just moving.
Well, it is
Think
his
tiny
turn.
chihuahua doing circles.
It is his turn. So I need you to make I need you and Echo, because Echo is in your vicinity. I need you and Echo to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that was almost so good. That was an 8.
And what'd you get, Echo?
Got a 14.
So you both failed.
What kind of spell is this?
It's
The reason I ask is because I have the necklace that Max gave me, and there's a chance if I do a dexterity out of the way, it would absorb it. I was just wondering what kind of spell it is.
he
'Cause
opens
it's an elemental thing.
he opens his mouth
Mhm.
and spews acid out of it.
So Justin, would
as a
that be an
dragon breath
element?
attack.
Would the necklace work on that? The one that Max gave me, the elemental necklace that absorbs, and then if I do a good DC, it flings it back at him? Because it's only once per day.
The amulet is for fire, lightning,
Mhm.
cold.
So okay,
Yeah.
so no acid.
The 4 normal elements, not
Okay,
not acid.
that's why I thought I'd check. Because it's only a once per day thing.
So you each take 10 points of acid damage, and you are now both blinded.
That makes it a little hard for me to shoot.
I'm good.
Then the draconian that Rusty shot at from the opening, he raises up a hand towards Rusty. I'm assuming an 11 does not hit you.
Nope.
But I'm assuming a 21 does.
Except I cast shield.
Okay.
So no.
Oh, okay.
Reaction shield adds to his AC, making
Yeah.
it so you can't hit him.
Huh?
He looked a little
Merely just-
confused, that's all.
I was just merely. Oh, sorry. The
I can't. Sorry, I can't. I
My
cast
wrong
nuh-uh.
emphasis.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, it was the wrong. I gave you the wrong O face. I'm sorry. It was my confused O rather than O.
Okay. We've seen several of your O faces. It's okay.
So yeah, so it hits the shield, and he gives you a grin, and there's still got the lonely guy in the other corner who is very focused on making the thing. Torsten, having been heard called brother, looks at the dragon and he's like, I am no brother of yours, servant of the Horned One. And he casts a good old fuck you, buddy, at level 4.
Would that be
Hopefully
a
hitting-
guiding fuck you?
That would be a guiding fuck you. And he missed. Son of a whore.
Welcome to my world all of a sudden.
Scrack, your turn.
My turn. All right, I'm gonna attack my dude. Yeah, I'm looking over my character sheet, and just because we got done with melee at the end of last time, I am out of a lot of my oh shit. So attacking.
Hit it.
14 misses.
14 misses.
19 crits.
For you, yes.
Yes. Crit damage 11. He takes 11 slashing damage.
And which one were you on?
Oh no, 13. Sorry, I'm raging.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna keep fighting him. So that's my turn.
Echo.
I'm going to shoot one of the ones closest to the wall from me.
You are blinded.
Are they chanting?
No. It's just
They haven't moved.
yeah, they're in the same spot.
Okay, I'm going to fire in the direction that I can remember one being in. So I'm assuming with disadvantage.
Yes, disadvantage on all your attack rolls.
Okay. 13.
That'll miss.
Yeah, 13 definitely misses.
Okay. In that case, do I know the basic direction Torsten is?
Yes, he's down the hallway. He would be to your right.
I'm going to use my movement to try to get as close to him as possible.
Okay. So you're gonna go 30 feet towards the hallway.
I just picture a black bird running into the wall.
Like a bird hitting a window.
Exactly.
And that'll be my movement.
Okay. Scrack.
Scrack just went, didn't he?
Yeah, I've already gone.
I know.
That was Echo's turn. I'm assuming
I
you're trying
know.
to attack me.
Does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay. Rusty's turn.
So I pissed off the guy in the northwest, right?
Yes.
If I move 35 feet to the other guy in the southeast, can I reach him?
That's the guy I'm fighting.
No, you're fighting southwest.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I turned left.
Southeast is the only guy still focusing on casting.
Okay.
Yeah, him. Is he? How far away is he?
He's not very far away from you. If you're at the mouth of the thing, he's only about 25 feet from you.
I run up to him, and I will stab him with my short sword using booming blade.
All right.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes.
Woo! Somebody hit him.
So that is 4 points of slashing, 1 point of cold, so 5 plus 5 thunder, so 10 in total.
10 in total.
And
Excellent.
that's it.
The draconian that's down the hallway with Haskar and Torsten continues to try to play mind games with Torsten, and is firing off another weapon. Is firing off to Torsten now. Misses and misses. Woo. Okay. Asgard. Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how this one goes.
DC 17.
I know. You told me.
Just
DC
a reminder.
14. Fuck you. And I'm going to tell my damn useless echo to attack again. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Okay, he's going to take 6 and 19 points of damage. Does that break us concentration? Oh, it's not a concentration spell, is it?
Oh yeah,
Not
no.
much. All right, and then my echo pops out of existence because I'm too far away.
Now, all right. All right.
That's my turn because
So-
I'm just running.
The one fighting Scrack. Scrack, I'm gonna need you to give me a, where is it? Where is it? I just did it to you guys. Constitution, DC 15. That you're muted.
25.
25. Okay. Then you take half damage and you are not blinded. So you take half of 13, so 6. You're covered in acid. Then Riona, your turn.
Blind, but he's in front of me, right?
Yep, right in front of you.
I'm swinging with disadvantage. Let's see. First one, I'm guessing, let's see, got 15 and 18. So 15.
No, that 18 would have hit, but nope, the 15 does not hit.
Okay. That's fine. Because he can't hit me when I run because I still have Zephyr Strike. Just feel with my feet, bare feet, I just book it to a wall away from him. Because I know it's a round room. I'm just gonna move to a wall so I can put my hand on a wall.
Okay. So choose a direction.
The way I came in.
You've been running around him.
Yeah, and then I stop in front of him, obviously, because that's where he hit me with his acid.
Right.
So then I
but
hit him.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Ever play Pin the Tail on the Donkey?
Oh yeah, but I'm not the one who's dizzy.
So you've been running around him. Then you got acid sprayed in your face, and now you're blind.
Yes, but when I stopped running around him, I'm still in front of him. He never moved. So I'm in the same spot I started at. Right? I mean, he wasn't moving with me while I was circling him. Right? Or was he circling me while I was
turning? His body might have turned. I'm just saying, no, if you're going to go 180 degrees from where you're standing and run,
Mhm.
120 feet.
Yeah, I have 120 feet to mess up and get out the door. Okay. in an 80-foot room.
Okay.
Touch.
Well, as you're running, I'm going to need a how can we do this fairly?
Like
roll a d8. One is north.
No. I've got the direction just fine, and there's a slight different. Okay, roll a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage. And we're going to say DC 14.
3. Which I'm trying to figure out why I would need a dexterity, because once I got to a wall, I would just run with the wall.
There's a lot of space between you and the wall. And so big circle of a room.
We need a map, guys. This because I thought he was next to the wall because all he did was turn around to attack me when I caught him on fire. So
big circle of a room, right? Brazier right in the middle. You hurl the brazier at the guy. He turns around. You go to attack him. So now you are diagonal to the brazier. And you say, and so you turn 180 degrees where you came from back to the brazier. So you had a dexterity saving throw to not run into the brazier where you came from.
Okay.
While blinded. That's what I'm saying.
And all I'm saying is we need an actual virtual map from now on. because I'm very confused where my character was. I'm fine running. I'll fall. I will fall and get right back up because you can take my half my movement. I still have 60 feet of movement to run from the brazier.
Okay, and that's why I need you to choose a direction, because going ass over tea kettle, now you have no idea what direction, what's where.
Whatever I think is straight. I'm eventually going to get to a wall and then I can find a door.
Right. I just okay, so yeah, let's go with Rusty's idea.
Yeah.
Roll a D8.
Six.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That'd
5,
be
6.
west.
That would be southwest. And which which is actually the direction that you needed to go. You bump into the wall. You know, you got your hands out and you're kind of running away. But you bump into the wall and you kind of feel you're at the corner, of what would have been like the opening into the room. So like you're up, here's the alleyway and here's the opening of the room. You're like right there against the wall there. You're behind Scrack, actually.
Yeah. So I feel Scrack's there.
Well, you can hear him breathing in combat, making Scrack noises and stuff. It sounds really close. You're very close to Scrack, which lets you know kind of where you are in the room because he was on the southwest side.
Okay.
And you feel that corner, so you would be like, okay, that's the hallway going back towards where we were.
Mm-hmm. And that's my turn.
All right. So yeah, Zephyr Strike did not cause a thing. So the dragon, the draconian, had a little laugh at you spilling over, was confused that you got back up, and sees that Echo is still where he was. So he is going to move forward and attack with the claw.
Damn it.
The
claw. The
claw.
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 The way you did that little hand thing, I was thinking of take my good hand.
Right? 21 and a 17.
On Echo?
Yes.
Both hit.
Ooh. Okay. $14 points of damage. Slashing damage. The one in the northeast saw Rusty going over to the other one and attacking him with a sword. So he's going to fire off a couple of purple finger boons. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
And a 13?
Nope.
Okay. Run to the hills.
Stop, Mongo. It's gonna stuck in my head now. Run for your life.
8 points of
That's
damage.
all I'm fucking doing. everything I'm running.
And then the one that you stabbed with a sword. "13 misses." Oh, and a critical fail.
Oh, critical fails are my weakness.
A critical failed critical fail.
He fumbles
Okay.
and drops his hand.
So he was going to. Oh man, he was going to hit you with Scorching Ray, but it missed with one, and then his next two critically fail. And it's the damnedest thing you've ever seen. Have you ever you ever watched Looney Tunes?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
You know what happens to Elmer Fudd's gun when you stick your finger into the end of it?
Yeah.
You look down at you and something really terrible happened because the fire swole up in his hands, but then the draconian no longer has hands.
You know what the damnest thing you've ever seen is? Me running this whole damn fight and not doing a damn thing.
Gotta be hard to cast certain spells without hands.
It's got to be impossible.
Mm. All right.
And it's Torsten's turn. Torsten, very upset that he missed his first guiding strike. We'll try again. That is going to hit. So that's going to hit for 48 points of damage.
How does the guy look after that?
Like, his robes are obliterated. Giggity.
Draconian Wang. Ugh.
Yeah, you seem to be pretty active in trying to get this guy naked.
Scrag,
I
it's
seen
your
a
turn.
website about that one time.
All right, gonna fight my dude.
Get to fighting.
20 should hit.
Totally hits. It crits as well, unless it's a dirty 20.
It's dirty 20.
Okay.
He takes 9
All right.
and a 19. So that's a crit. Natural 19.
Nice.
And he takes another 12. So 33. No, 23 total.
He did not like that. Echo, your turn.
About how far away am I from Haskar and Torsten?
Haskar is a bit away. He's probably over 150 feet away now.
So yeah, so Haskar was turned at the 120 mark. Turned and started running because that's where the big bad guy is, or the the central guy. The one that they're in combat with. So he turned and got about 30 feet down when he met up with Torsten. So he's right at the 200-foot mark. Yeah, it's 100, 190, 180 foot mark down the the hallway.
400-foot corridor.
Yeah. And that's where Torsten is as well.
Okay. So I'm still trying my best to reach Torsten. But I'm going to fire in the direction that I remember bad guys being. But I'm trying to I know that Skrak is still engaged with one, Riona's engaged with one. Rusty's kind of engaged with one.
I'm engaged with 2.
Two, my bad.
Rusty's doing double engagements.
Yeah.
I'm deep. Never mind.
All right. So I'm going to attack with disadvantage.
Which one?
The central one, as best as I can.
No, the one that's down the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got a 21 and then I got a 10.
Yeah.
So I'm going to just continue trying to get to Torsten.
All right. So another 30 feet.
No, I can only use dash as an action. So I've fired and I've moved, and that's all I can do.
That's what I'm saying. What's your movement speed?
30.
That's what I just said. So you're moving 30 feet.
30 feet, yes. I love you, Mongo.
Okay. Rusty, your turn.
So I look at the guy in front of me and go, gonna be hard to do much without hands. And I turn back to the guy at the northeast and launch 2 purple Eldritch Blasts back at him. First one's a 23.
That hits.
Nice. Second one's a 25.
That also hits.
So for a total of 11 force damage. And that is all.
Looking a little scorched.
And I yell out, "Come on, I'm fighting up 2 at a time."
All right. So the Draconian, in the hallway, after getting hit with a blast of guiding bolt god damage, is no longer playing games, as he says. And wisdom saving throw for Torsten. Makes it. Ooh. Makes his saving throw. That would have been funny if he didn't.
Was it he had been running with me?
No. He was going to be turned into a pig.
That would have been funny.
It was just ooh. Like just made a DC 15 and he rolled a 15. All right. Haskar. Roll a 17, damn it.
Why? So I can literally spend the rest of the fight running back to the fight? Like
you're within 30 feet of the Draconian that's trying to kill you.
nope. I rolled a 2.
So you are running away now.
Still running away.
Well, you're up and running again. The rest of the time it was getting Torsten off of you
I
and
just
getting
want
up.
I just want to cry. That's all I want.
This is like that early fight we had that I was
Yep.
out the whole time.
The whole damn time. I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna keep
I'm
you
like,
know
what?
working on the treasure hoard for my other group. Because I don't have anything else to do.
And
What's really ironic is I'm usually the most complicated character for all the rolls and shit. And I'm just like, nope, just one roll. I'm good. One roll. I'm good.
Yeah.
I hate you. I hate you so much, Mongo.
who'd have known one suggestion?
How long is that supposed to last, by the way?
8 hours.
Oh, fuck off.
Or until you pass your wisdom saving throw. And sorry, I figure the guy that always rolls like,
I know, right?
30s and
Mhm.
47s and shit that I can't math out, you would think you'd be able to roll a 17.
You'd think. But no. I'm just gonna I'm gonna let you guys handle this one. No, you're good.
The whole fight that I had built centered around Haskar being a tank.
Nope. I'm good. Just gonna keep on running.
All right. So the one fighting Scrack, he is going to double claw at natural 20. And a 15.
15 misses.
Okay. But all the damage you're taking by his claws, you're halving,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Okay. So it's a half and 9, so 4.
4.
It's Riona.
So blinded, don't like it. So bonus action, I change into a giant furry spider that has blind sight. And Zephyr Strike stays on because it's concentration. So
As does Mage
this
Armor.
spider, as does Mage Armor, which now makes it so I have 120 feet of movement as a spider.
Okay.
If I wanted to use both, but I have 60. So now that I have blind sight and I'm a spider, I'm gonna scurry my butt to the one that's attacking Echo.
Okay. Yeah,
Scary.
Echo has moved into the mouth of the chamber, but it's the same one that was attacking you originally and blinded you. So he's a little more in the center of the room right now because he was going after. Yeah. Okay. Do what you're gonna do. You got all the movement in the world.
Yep.
So
I'm gonna scuttle over to him. Oh, I was hoping it would let me tap. Okay, so it's a +5. It's a bite. Let's see, +5. Natural 20. So +5 would be 25 to hit him. Damage is, let's see, 1d8 +3. So time will be 8 +3. So 11 points of piercing damage as I bite into him. And yeah, no, I'm just gonna stay there all up on him. Like
all right.
Spider attack. Oh, with that mage armor, it makes my armor class 17. Awesome. Thank you, Rusty.
All right.
Spider.
He is
Absolutely terrified and runs away, right? I found his fear. He's afraid of spiders.
exactly the dragon demon is scared of spiders.
You don't know what happened to him growing up.
Right?
He could have been locked in a box full of spiders. He could be terrified of them. Don't look at me like that, Rusty. That's just an example.
The hell's wrong with you?
A lot.
Oh, so much.
I need a wisdom saving throw DC 15.
Boom.
Brianna.
So yeah, 17 plus 6. So I made it.
yeah, you're good. All right. So yeah, you did not get polymorphed into something else.
Little spider hands. I'm blind, but
Rusty. Prepare to defend thyself. I'm assuming a 22 hits.
Yes.
And then 13 misses.
Correct.
And then 20 something's gonna hit. Yes. Okay.
See.
That's not what I was there. Where's give me the knowledge I need. Okay, so it hit twice. $13 points of fire damage.
Reduced to half because I have resistance.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
And I just look at them and glare.
I was thinking to say, when I was choosing these guys, I was like, fire. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of people have resistance to that. So. Good. And then the one that has no hands. He's he lifts up his neck and lets out this giant roar of incomprehensible language, and from the wall you see clawed hands reach out and grab him they begin to rip him apart, and it begins to drink the blood, and the whole of the walls begin to undulate and start looking significantly more fleshy.
Guys, don't touch the walls.
Pincer.
So he is gone. Torsten's turn. He doesn't want to turn his back on the draconian that he's fighting. He also doesn't want to leave Haskar.
You can go, bud. I'm just going this way to check the aisles. Make sure they're okay. Get going.
Forced to have any kind of dispelling action?
Not for this, not for suggestion. Unless yeah, I don't think he has anything that's necessarily going to be able to help. Because kind of really the only help that he could have had was lesser restoration, but that doesn't help with mind game things. So Thorsten is going to fire off another guiding bolt. And it misses.
All right.
Scrag,
Sir.
your
All
turn.
right.
Do you want to take a break at the top of the order?
Oh, it is the top of the order. We can take a break, yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah. We'll come back. I'll kick some more ass.
Maybe I can actually get my dice to run now. Work now.
Yeah. All somebody needs to do is just damage you. It'll break the suggestion.
Yeah.
I'm too far away.
I'm a spider.
Y'all can shoot me with an arrow. I don't care. Shoot me with a firebolt. I don't give a damn.
Is that what it is?
Echo's sitting there like,
Are you using suggestion as a spell? Is that the spell used?
Yeah, you said
Yes.
suggestion. I thought you just feared him.
That's
No,
what I
it was
thought too.
You want
suggestion.
to pause recording?
Yes, sorry. Hang on.
I thought you feared him, but a suggestion.
The king's nuts, a tasty treat to stick in your mouth. All salty and sweet and nutty, they fill your mouth and your heart to bursting with warmth and taste. Eat them, suck them, share them. Get your king's nuts in your mouth today.
Hi everybody, Riona here. I'm a 22-year-old human with flaming red hair who has 3 best friends, Hall, Oates, and Hasgar. Hasgar is a grumpy dwarf, and Hall and Oates are my pet llamas. I love to knit and spend my day on the farm. Hasgar came into my life about 1.5 years ago after he was injured in the war. My father sent him towards my village so that he could heal and watch over me. One day, a bunch of people and an owlbear fell out of my well, and I started learning dark secrets about my father that he never told me about. And I set out on an adventure to find him, not only to find him and bring him home, but to get the answers I really needed. The truth that wasn't told to me. Setting out on the adventure was a little hard, but it was okay because I had a group behind me. But just after my birthday, the comet that Rusty predicted hit the Earth, opening the gates of hell. So choosing to leave behind everything I love so that they would be safe, I set out with a group of, well, let's call them friends. My first real friends. You know, besides Hasgar, Hall, and Oates. Now we set out on our adventure, not only to get answers, but to survive the gates of hell being opened onto our world, and I'm wondering if we'll ever be able to find those answers, let alone survive.
My name's Rusty. I don't usually say very much, ever since I got my throat hurt in the war. No wait, that's not me. Hi, I'm Rusty. I went to the magical university for about 1.5 years until I was invited not to. I was really only there on behalf of my parents. They're rather influential. I had a vision of the end of the world, followed by many more visions. I can't tell which ones are true and which ones are false. For the last 20 years, I've spent prepping for the end of the world and trying to convince others that the things I see are real. it hasn't worked. Until now. I found a group of adventurers, and we traveled into the unknown. And then came the end of the world. That's right. I was right. Well, now we're up against it. Can't say I didn't warn you.
My name is Haskar Bonesplitter, and I used to not talk too much because of an injury to my neck. Now I don't talk too much because I'm not much for conversation. Or other people. Especially Rusty. Man, do I want to kill him. I came home from the war to watch over my commander's kid. That's Riona. Little did I know that I'd be following her on some damn fool quest to find answers about her past. Even less did I know that idiot Rusty would turn out to be right about the end of the world. My injuries were healed by a lunatic gnome named Davidos Busby, or some version of him. Things got weird. Even weirder when the side effects of the healing was to turn me into an unstable Echo Knight. I never know what or when I'm going to poof out, leaving behind some kind of echo behind. Anyway, Torsten is okay. He really seems to care about everyone, but I like Scrack the best. We both don't like to talk. There, all caught up. Now go away.
Let me tell you about Scrack the Intelligent Owlbear. He had no clue who he was before the day he became intelligent. Let me tell you, now he can think and reason and do math and things. He's amazing, and he's huge. He's like 8 feet, 7 inches, or something like that. He's big, and he's also very strong. And have you seen the claws on that guy? Super sharp. I mean, they can cut a rug easily. I mean, everywhere he goes, he seems to ruin rugs. But I digress. So Scrack is really awesome. He can think and he can feel, and we already covered that subject. But anyway, he's huge and he's strong and he's smart. And actually, I think he's probably smarter than the people that he's actually traveling around with right now. But I mean, they've seen a lot of stuff. He's been in the circus, he's been in the Thieves Guild, he's been in a wizard's tower, and he's done all this traveling with these guys. And you know what he only asks for? A silky chicken to snap into.
My name is Torsten. I'm a cleric of Tyr. I'm not really the preachy type of cleric, more the bringing the light to the darkness by setting the darkness on fire kind of cleric. I thought my greatest test of the gods was behind me when I had lost my family and parts of my face to a random group of rampaging demons. A tiny part of me still holds on to hope my family made it out. Of course, I have been shown that is definitely not my biggest test. PTSD dreams notwithstanding. In the last 5 days, I've lost my whole church to a mysterious cult where they turn you to ice and undead. I made friends with a grumpy warrior dwarf, a farm girl with a great and mysterious connections to the Fae and the wilds, an enlightened owlbear, and a couple of llamas. I made a new enemy with some weird cultist assassin, and now magic doesn't work right and my connection with Tyr is, let's say, difficult. Why is that, you may ask? Well, because of the weirdest thing of all. My friend Rusty. I mean, he didn't do anything except he totally had a vision about the end of the world by comet. And it happened. Now it's me, Rusty, and our new party of friends versus the end of the world, rampaging demons, and hellgates from all dimensions opening up around us. Hardly seems fair. Maybe we should give them a chance to surrender.
You've heard about them, you've craved them, and now you can have them! The King's Nuts are now available to buy in your own dice bag of nuts! Buy your own King's Nuts dice bag from Mid-Dice Crisis YouTube show, made by the player Eddie Black, owner of Eddie's Odds and Ends. Order your dice bag today and get a set of nutty dice with a very special surprise inside. Find the link on where to order from our linktree site. Please do not eat the dice. They are not real nuts, and we will not be responsible if you eat the dice. I'm looking at you, Ranger.
All right.
All right, back into it real quick. We have
Okay.
so much time and so little to do.
All right.
Strike that, reverse it, scrack,
yeah.
go.
Attacking. I'm attacking my dude. And an 18. Does that hit?
Yes.
All right. For 6 points of damage. And I get another attack. And 15 does not hit.
No.
So crappy little 6 points of damage. Oh, no, 8. Sorry, 8. 8 points of damage. Raging.
They say add the damn 2.
Yep. With the amount of mist, I would prefer
Echo.
bonus to hit.
I am going to continue trying to get to Torsten. So 30
Okay.
feet.
So with that 30 foot of movement, that puts you within about 10 feet of the draconian that is actively engaged with Torsten / Haskar.
Okay, would I be able to hear this draconian?
Oh
thing?
yeah.
I'm going to try to fire at it with my crossbow.
and you know he's there.
Yeah,
He's been there the whole time.
right.
Uh,
I'm gonna try to fire at it.
all right.
Disadvantage still.
Yeah, unfortunately,
All right, so not bad. 21.
that hits.
All right, I get to roll damage. This is amazing. I only get 6 points of damage. Oh, would I have sneak attack?
I was fixing to say 1000% sneak attack damage.
Awesome. So then
Surprise sneak attack for both of y'all.
6 plus another 8 for 14, and my one time of doing Wails from the Grave, plus 3, so 17 total damage right to the back of the head.
$17 total damage, total everything.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You shoot him, and he you hear him. Ah, what was that? He spins around. He sees you, little bird.
And that's my turn.
Which actually leaves him turned away from Torsten and Haskar. So good job. Rusty.
Okay. So the guy to the northeast is still there. The southwest guy was eaten by the wall. Was it northeast or northwest that I was attacking?
Northwest you were attacking, and southeast was the one that just got eaten by the wall.
Okay. I'm gonna walk my 35 feet towards the guy in the northwest.
Okay, that's gonna put you close to the one that has been attacking Riona and Echo this whole time.
Attempting to conjure as much big D energy as I can.
Okay.
And I'm going to point at him and make 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Which one?
Northwest.
Okay.
The guy that I was attacking before.
Okay. I'm just saying it puts you close to
Understood.
the other guy. Okay.
So that's a 25.
That hits.
And a 23.
That also hits.
So 2 purple beams hit him for a whopping 5 points of force damage. But I look at him and I say, your master is weak. Leviticus laughs in your face. And that's me.
Levistus, not Leviticus.
Wrong book. Wait, I've been reading from the wrong book this whole time?
That's why your Eldritch Blasts are so unpowerful. You're calling on the wrong god.
Regardless, that is me.
Okay. Yes, so Tasty Morsel. Uh Eddie.
I did it for Rusty.
He's going to attack you. Seven misses. And 11 misses, I'm sure. So he took 2 swipes at you, thinking you were easy prey, and you were like, "Whoa, whoa!" Even though I'm blind, what?
Little spider legs. Me.
And then it's Haskar's turn. For the love of Jeebus.
Make your save.
Does it help that I believe in
Yeah!
you? It does help that I believe in you.
Did you finally roll a 17?
He did.
You know,
For
he's
the
all the way
love
at the
of God, yes. I'm all the way at the other end of the dungeon, but whatever.
You're 30 feet away from Torsten, who is basically just past the halfway mark. So yeah, you're 60. You are 60 feet away from the draconian that caused you to start running.
Oh, goody. I'm going to throw my hammer at him.
Throw away.
17 hit?
No.
13 definitely doesn't hit then.
No.
And I'm going to bonus action take a potion of greater healing. Goes my
You
ass
still have
hurts.
your move too.
Oh, I'm gonna be running back, but yeah, I'm gonna take my bonus. I'm gonna heal myself a little bit first because I got hurt a little bit. So 44. Okay, and I'm gonna move my full movement back towards Numbnuts.
So you're gonna be back at Torsten's side.
Yeah.
Torsten looks down at you. Good
Just
to see you
don't ask.
back at
Just don't ask.
Good to see you back at yourself.
I just really want to hit him really hard.
Don't we all?
All right. Then the one that's engaged with Scrack. He's gonna try his. He's gonna try his breath weapon again on you. So that's a Constitution DC 15.
Don't they? How often can they do it? All right, never mind. Dex con save
Times as he wants to.
Con save 15.
15.
Good.
I guess these aren't dragonborn.
No, they are not.
Yeah. All right. How much damage do I take?
Half of 13. So
6.
6. If you're familiar out of game, if you're familiar,
Draconian.
draconians are perverted dragon eggs
Hmm.
that were perverted by evil and made into humanoid looking
Just like Rusty.
evil
Gotcha.
things. So they can use their breath weapon like a dragon uses its breath weapon,
Gotcha.
which is basically every other turn.
Hey, at least they don't have fear.
So, but all right. Riona. Spider Riona. Does whatever a spider Riona can.
Still got the weird dragon guy in front of me, right?
Oh yeah. Yep. You are actively engaged.
Congratulations.
He didn't even get on a knee or anything. You just
I turn my butt to him and I attack him with my web out of my butt. That's a +5 to hit him. Let's see. That sucked. It's a 9. Just I don't know what I'm doing.
I was gonna say, not realizing that you can pull your thorax around and actually shoot him from the front. And you're like, no,
I don't know
turn
how to
all
be
the way
a spider.
around. Yeah. All right. He is going to he's gonna take a swipe at your butt. 14.
Nope.
Natural 20. Why can't I roll that?
You did.
No, he did. For 8 points of damage on your spider butt.
Okay.
And then he is returning the Eldritch Blastuses back to you. Y'all are just having a friggin' shoot out of the OK Corral. A dirty 20.
Gets
Nuh-uh.
4 attacks?
You said
I said
Yeah.
Are you using a portent?
No, I am using a shield
Which is
reaction.
Got you. And then 13. So awesome. And then Torsten is going to attack with advantage. Damn it. Hallelujah, it hits. $19 times 2, that's 38 points of god damage. He for real does not like being hit with radiant damage. Scrack up at the top.
All right. Attacking my guy. 16 misses. 18 hits.
18 hits.
And he takes 11 points of damage.
Is that with the +2 of your?
Nope, 13. Good man.
I need these guys to die already, so I.
Yeah.
All right. Echo. Your eyesight is starting to clear up a little bit.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll take a shot at the guy that I just shot. Let's see.
And that's going to be at advantage because he's turned back towards Torsten.
Well, there you go.
So
I
just
got
hit him with
24.
radiant damage. A what? That hits.
For 12 points damage.
For 12?
Yep. You know what? Bonus action. I think that I'm going to cast a spell at Torsten. Shield of Faith. So
+2 to my AC.
yeah. So
You muted. I don't know why you muted, but you muted.
all right. I shoot him, take one hand off the crossbow, and just look at you, and just with intent in my eyes, you see a flash, and you're hit with +2 to your AC. And that'll be my turn.
And I'm just like, thanks, buddy. Rusty.
Okay. I point to the one in the northwest and I turn my finger sideways because it looks cooler.
Kill shot. It's a kill shot.
So that's a nat 1. So I'm going to turn my fingers back the other way because obviously that didn't work. For a 22 to hit. For 3 more points of force damage.
Pause on that. Pause on that. That nat 1. I need you to roll a d20.
Four.
So it was a backfire. So you take the Eldritch Blast damage
Okay.
on the one that you epic failed with.
Do you want me to roll that damage again?
The damage that
You never rolled the damage for that one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need you to roll what, a 1d10?
Yep. So it's a 2.
You take 2 points of damage, you backfire a little bit, you're like, ah, ah, ah. You're like, whoa,
All
whoa.
right, gangsta style.
Don't want to. Yeah. You turn to the side and it backfires, and you're like, okay.
But it looked cool.
Right up until you zapped yourself.
And that's me.
All right. So the draconian that is caught in the crossfire. He's gonna make an intelligence check real quick. Okay. He does not do the smart thing I was gonna make him do. So he's going to he's gonna shoot he's gonna shoot at Torsten and Haskar. Magic missile at 4th level. So what? That's 3, 4, 5, 6 bolts. So 3 for each of us. So the 10 damage for me. And 11 damage for Haskar.
He
And
didn't
then-
shoot at me.
Huh?
He didn't shoot at me.
No, he split it between me and Haskar. And then it is now Haskar's turn.
How far away from me is he?
He's about 30. He's 60 feet away.
Okay. I'm
Oh,
gonna
well, no,
move up.
now he's 30 feet because you used your movement to catch up with Torsten.
Okay. I'm gonna move up to him and hit him with my hammer. Bonus action. Once I get within close enough to throw at him, I'm gonna summon my echo.
Give me a D20.
Yep. Nat 20.
Okay. You're hang on. Pick an echo.
Barbarian.
Okay. Your barbarian appears. Big H on his chest. Little cape. And comes in pre-raged.
Awesome. Love hearing that. All right. Now I'm gonna throw my hammer at him. See, just literally a string of curses, unintelligible curses underneath my breath. Does a 16 hit?
No,
A 17 hit?
no.
Mother. Barbarian is gonna go for his hit.
Hmm.
I guess a 10 doesn't hit either.
Nope.
Ah,
At least you're not running away anymore.
thanks, Justin.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit there just getting more and more mad.
All right. Yeah. Scrax guy. Gonna double claw at him. Little double claw action. Dirty 20. Assume hits.
Yes.
And 13 is why is it I'm doing the dirty 20 and 13 to you every time? It's
Give me
so
some
weird.
damage.
It's 8 halved, so 4.
All right.
Then Riona.
He was timing it for the bite.
Yeah, he was. Speaking of that, I'm gonna bite him. What does that say? Double checking again. So that is a +5. Okay. 20? Bite. Okay, and then it's D8 plus something. So 8 plus 3, which I forgot to mention because I didn't know it's poisonous. I don't know if it affects him. It's just 1 point of poison. The last 2 times I bit him. Not like it goes with the D8, but it's 1 point of it is poison.
Okay.
So yeah, just bite and just look up at him like me, and then stay there.
So for a total of 11,
yes, total of 11.
that's adding your poison point.
Yeah, because it's the 8 to hit, and then it says 1d8 plus 3, so it's the 3.
Yeah.
And it. Oh, you have to actually make a con save. Never mind. I didn't read it all. I just saw that it's 1 point of damage. So make a con of 11 for poison damage.
They have a decently high constitution, so
Yeah. Like I don't think it's gonna work. It's just the whole point of the poisoning is if you drop to 0 hit points, you're paralyzed.
he
No.
he rolled a 10.
Yeah. Wait, what?
He rolled a 10. So
Oh, so he's poisoned. But
Yeah.
just know though he gets paralyzed when he's down to 0 hit points.
Well, other bad things happen at 0 hit points too.
Well, it says if is reduced to 0 hit points, the target is stable, but the poison makes it so for the next hour they cannot move. They are paralyzed while poisoned. So even if he gets health back, he's paralyzed and stable at 0. But we're not going to let him come back to life, so it doesn't matter.
all right, so the one he takes your bite and he's gonna claw back at you, being very upset about being bitten. But I'm assuming a 24 hits.
A little.
And then 14.
Nope.
Three points of damage.
I'm good. Still a spider.
And then the draconium making fun of you, Rusty. He also turns his hand to the side and misses. And then just looks at you and goes, turns his hand back up.
Real talk, it's very hard to aim like
And
that.
he effing hits you.
Okay.
By the way, that was a 26. Is a 26 hit, Mr. Shield?
Indeed.
8 points of damage. All right. Torsten's going for another guiding bolt. Just hits. Beautiful. I can't read what that says. Does that say 16?
16.
Okay, 16 times 2, 32. Haskar, you notice Torsten kind of breathing hard, like he's
Hurt badly.
wearing himself out.
Okay.
Not that he does. You don't. He doesn't look like he's hurt. It's just it's like he's losing color to
Okay.
his face. Like all the pulling from his own bleeding and from his own self is starting to take its toll again.
Okay.
Scrag. Your turn.
All right. Attacking my dude.
Attack away.
Missed. Hit. $12 points of damage. 14 points of damage.
$14.
Mm-hmm. How's he looking?
He is not looking good at all. Scales are falling off of him, and he's not doing too good. Echo.
There we go. Couldn't unmute. Sorry. So I'm going to keep with whacking the one in front of me.
Pew pew.
Pew pew. Well, I'll only get one pew. 16 does not hit.
Does not hit.
All right. I'm going to disengage and move backwards. Actually, not disengage. I'm 10 feet away from him, so I can just move backwards.
Yes.
And I will hold my bonus action.
All right. Rusty.
Am I right next to the one fighting Riona?
You're about 10 feet away.
Okay.
You could slide to the right and do something if you need to.
I'm gonna slide to the right and go 20 feet closer to the one that I've been engaged with. And drop my hand to my side and flick it towards him. I need a
I'm
strength-
sorry. Calm down. The one you've been engaged with?
Yes. Northwest.
Yeah. So you're at
Moving
this
closer
point,
to that one.
so you're moving closer to him, but while avoiding the one that Riona is fighting. You don't want to step with it. You don't want to step within his 5-foot radius. Is
Correct.
what you're saying. Okay. Yes. 25 feet, you're right in front of the guy.
Oh, not I don't want to go quite that far. I wanted to be back like 15 feet.
Okay. Yeah, that's easy enough to do.
So I need a strength saving throw DC 15.
Strength DC. They're not the strongest, but they're not wimps either. Oh, fuck. Come on. It was natural 20.
Yep, nothing happens. That's it.
I didn't know what you were going to do, and I wanted to see what you're going to do.
Now you don't get to know.
I know. All right.
Neener.
Hallway Draconian. He is going to he is firing off some Eldritch Blastuses, fully focused on the two of us. 14 does not hit either one of us. 12 certainly doesn't hit. So it is Haskar's turn.
All right, let's see if I can actually do something this time instead of just sit there and like throw my hammer around at it. I'm going to fully engage him. And how about a 26? Does a 26 fucking hit this bastard?
Yes. Yes,
Thank
it
God.
does.
He's going to take 9 points of damage and con save 15.
How many points of damage?
9.
9. Constitution save 15.
Yeah.
That's a 16.
Okay. 17 misses, right?
17 misses.
Okay, and my barbarian's going to make his last attack. Hopefully he can do something. How about a 28? Does a 28 hit?
28 hits.
For 8 points of damage. Useless sack of shit. All right. Well. Bonus action. I'm gonna teleport with my echo, so me and him are gonna switch positions. So I'm gonna be behind him now. And my echo will be in front of him.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. The one fighting Scrag. He is not happy. He's not doing good. He also lifts up his head and lets out a bellow, and the wall next to him starts to reach out and grab him, and it rends him in half and devours him.
Aw, I don't get to make a nest.
And the wall, the walls begin to pulsate more and begin to firm into like a skin texture. And you could swear that you start to see a tooth growing.
Maybe that long hallway is an intestine of some sort.
Brianna.
I'm just a spider, so I'm just gonna keep biting until he's dead. So let's see. +5, okay. So 21 to hit.
That hits.
That'd be 5 + 3 for 8 points of damage, 1 point of it being poison. Because he's already poisoned, unless you want to keep rolling the con. I don't know how that works.
You're good.
And that's it. That's bite and then stare at him with all 8 eyes like, hey. Die.
So he is going to fire back. With an Eldritch Blast. A 14 doesn't hit.
Nope.
A 23 hits though.
Yeah.
For 5 points of damage.
Still a spider. I'm a slightly singed spider, but I'm still a spider.
Rusty. A con saving throw, please. Of 15.
Gonna go ahead and use a luck point. Haha, maybe. We'll see. I got 1 luck point left, so I'm using it. So I'm getting breathed on.
Yep.
Did you fail your save?
I did.
You did.
So you're now blinded.
Okie dokie.
Plus 18 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right.
That brings up Torsten. Torsten has had quite enough of this guy's shenanigans.
Yeah. Would Torsten have advantage on attack since I'm directly behind this guy now for flanking?
Sure.
Okay, I'm just asking.
So he's got a dexterity saving throw that he will do at disadvantage. Failed on both rolls. So 20 points of god damage. And you see Torsten just reaches aside and speaks a word of light, and from the amulet on his chest shoots out and cuts right through the head of the draconian, just splitting it. And from the from the guttural open throat of the dragon, you hear him start to laugh.
The one that just got his head split in half?
Yep. You're how far away from him are you?
Directly behind him.
Like you're right behind him?
Yeah, that's where I'm in melee range.
Okay. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
Okay. Fail. If he's exploding, I use Shield Master and take half damage.
I was going to say he explodes into a fireball. So half of 21, 10 points of damage.
Okay.
At the sound of the explosion, the other two draconians look down the hallway in quite surprise, and Scrack, it's back to you.
I'm gonna move to the one in the northwest corner that has been fighting Rusty.
Okay. Yeah.
How far away is that from
You-
where I've been?
You can get to him because he's
All right.
he's been getting closer to Rusty. You're good.
All right, attacking.
Attack away.
Missed and missed.
All right. Echo.
I'm gonna shoot because that's all I can do right now.
Which one?
The one that let's see, the one that I've been shooting at is still alive, correct? No, it just blew up.
Yeah, he just blew up.
So I'm going to wheel around and try to shoot at the one at Scrack if I can.
Okay.
Let's see. Ooh, nah, 11.
All right. Rusty.
Terribly sorry, Scrack. I'm blind. All I know is that there's a guy over there that's attacking me. So I'm going to use Rhymes Binding Ice at a 2nd level, which is a cone spell. So everything, including walls, need to make a con save.
All right.
DC 15.
16. can't freeze
15.
me.
Okay,
15.
yeah, the draconian fails his saving throw, and the wall makes it.
Okay.
Well, it rolls a 15, so
Yeah. So the draconian takes 14 points of cold damage, and the wall and scrap take 7. And the draconian is bound in ice.
interesting move. You'll find out why later.
That's it.
NASCAR.
How far away am I from the rest of the group? The two other ones?
we are we're 60 feet from the opening of we're 60 feet to get into the room.
Okay, but how far away are they?
The closest bad guy would be 40 plus 100 feet ish away, 110.
Okay, I'm going to take my full movement, and when I get there, I'm going to cast a spell for Cure Wounds on myself. For 24 points of damage, but 24 points of health back. And yep, that's where I'm gonna go. I'll get down as far as I can go down the hall and stay there. And I'll look back at Torst and say, dude, why don't you just take it easy for a bit? Just relax. Because you're looking a bit pale. And for you, that's saying something.
Riona, it's your turn.
Spider bite. Big ol' 15.
That's a miss.
I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. The draconian seeing that he's too far away from the wall, and his brother is on ice. He is actually going to make to go down the hallway to escape from you.
That's not smart.
Yes, you can have an attack of opportunity.
Can I use my butt and web him?
You
That's
can
my attack.
attack of opportunity means
Okay.
attack.
I mean, let's see if I can roll good. Butt attack of 16. Yeah. I shoot the web towards the door though. So it's on the ground and you have to go through it and it's sticky.
You
He
try
is-
to weasel every
I
possible
do.
advantage.
I do.
He is mildly inconvenienced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has sticky
So
feet now.
he
It's like walking through soda.
He's now kind of in the on the how there's the other side hallway. He is now just inside that hallway.
He's walking down the entrance hall for a movie theater now. With
Yeah, the sticky feet.
Being bound in ice, is there a save to get out of
Nope.
it?
Nope, but he can take an action to break it.
No, okay. He's confused right now, and he does not like the cold. So he's not quite knowing what to do as his he's calling to his brother for aid, but his brother just ran down the hallway. So it is now Torsten's turn. Torsten with a with a look to his face. Oh. Asgard turns and tells Torsten, why don't you take it easy for a minute? Torsten's like, no, gotta go help. He takes 2 steps forward and just falls flat on his face. Just completely exhausted. Scrack, your turn.
All right. 2 attacks again. Crit. For 10 points of damage. And a miss.
Okay.
At least you're staying on brand.
Yeah.
So seeing him iced up and everything, you kind of line it up and turn to Rusty, hold out your palm. Rusty, knowing exactly what you're going for, adds a little baby powder onto your hand, and you come around and you just bitch slap the head right off of that draconian. And you also hear an escape of air. Rusty, how close were you?
15 feet.
Okay. So Scrag, I'm gonna need a DC saving throw. Dexterity 15.
No.
It's gonna hurt, buddy. Actually, since he's encased in ice, we're gonna half the damage.
Okay.
Yeah. A fire explosion from inside of ice.
We'll take it.
I'll take it. Sure, why not?
15 points of damage.
All right. I'm not feeling great.
So there's only the one running away. Echo, it's your turn.
So is it running at me?
No, it's right. He's running away. He's running out of the room.
Thought I was in the tunnel that led out of the room.
No, well, towards where we came from. He's going the other direction. He's going to the north. You were in the south.
Okay, so how far away am I?
From him, you are the distance across the room, so 80 feet.
Okay. Only thing I can do is fire my crossbow at a 23
It totally hits.
for 11 points of damage.
All right.
And is Torsten still down near me?
Yeah, you can see him.
Okay. So I've used up all my spell slots. My allowed spell slots. If I try to cast another one, will it fail or will I have to roll?
So if you want to cast another spell past all your spell slots, you can cast, but for each level of the spell, that is a level of fatigue
Okay.
that you have to take.
Okay. Torsten's not really hurt, so to speak. He's just eating himself, basically.
Yeah, his constitution, he's tearing his body up.
Okay. All right. Well, I will just stay by Torsten, I guess.
Alrighty. Rusty. See the guy
Alright.
going for a getaway. No, you're blinded. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You know, if only you would wear those glasses every once in a while. Like actually wear them.
You get a
I
point?
think Riona's only worn them once, and that might be more than he has.
I wore them at one point in an earlier episode. I take a few steps towards the guy that I hear running away, leaning on my sword as I go. You guys notice a very noticeable trail of blood behind me, and I take a shot at him at disadvantage with Ray of Frost. 17.
This is
That's it.
all right. Haskar.
The one runaway is the last one, right?
The one running away is the last one.
How far away is he from me?
You you had gotten to the opening of the room,
Yep.
so he's 80 feet away from you.
I'm throwing my hammer. That's max distance.
All right.
19 hit.
19 hits.
He takes 10 points of damage and con save 15.
Doesn't make it.
All right. 25 hit.
Yes.
He takes another 15 points of damage.
You pelt him in the back of the head with Mjolnir. You pelt him in the back of the head with it again before he's able to react. And he just you see the hammer just like crush into the side of his head. And you know, no sooner does the hammer pop back into your hand, does he explode into a giant fireball. No one was within 10 feet of him, so nobody gets any damage.
Haskar does a little dance. Look at me, I helped. Bastards.
The room is still undulating, but it is now starting to calm down a bit.
What's on the diet? What's on the where they over by the bowl? Is there anything around there?
The just carvings on the brazier.
Okay.
Again, this would have been like a secondary room. You know, Haskar, or sorry, Torsten gets up. You know, thanks, Echo. You know, for sticking with me, buddy. He, you know, gets himself up, dusts himself off, walks into the room, and he's just shocked and you can see he's pissed at what's going on. He's like this was the cleansing room. This is where you would bring your offering and bask in the light and self-reflect before moving on, and they're perverting the temple, and everything he sees is just making him angrier and angrier.
I walk over to him. I was like, dude, hold up. Do you want me to break where they were doing the offerings? Would that help cleanse it?
No, that's the brazier is part of the temple.
Okay, but it's all corroded now, right?
Well, the only thing they had done to it is filled the bowl with their desecration. Riona, without knowing, basically stopped the spell from moving forward to a certain point because the sacrifice was no longer in the brazier.
I just saw fire and was like, fire.
So, but you know, but like Torsten, my character, looks at Riona and he says, I don't have the strength, and I don't know what they're going to be doing in the temple. If this actually follows a real temple, then the next stop is where the room is where the room where there should be the statue to the god that is in here. Like, this is, it's going to be the antechamber. And so, but I don't know what they have planned. Riona, please, for me, I don't have the strength. Burn these walls.
Drop my wild shape and say, how about this? We actually stick to the original plan, and you let me sneak ahead, figure out what's going on down there, make sure my dad's not there. I'll come back and take these mushroom jars, spread them all over the walls, and light this thing up. But you got to give me 10 fucking minutes to myself to sneak down there and see that he's not there. And then I will burn this down. I'll use all 5 of the bottles I have left of mushroom stew, and I will burn this place to the ground. But you got to let me do this on my own instead of following me, setting off the alarms, because none of this would have happened if you guys had just stayed with the plan.
Torsten's like, I'm lucky to be standing. I could take the break.
So go sit in the hallway. Me and Echo sneak on down. We come right back. You guys can give us 10 minutes of just letting us sneak. Maybe. I'm
Rusty
bleeding
coughs up
out.
blood.
Yeah, I'm spent.
God damn it. Okay. First level healing word, Rusty.
Torsten says,
Seven points of healing.
Torsten says,
Just be careful.
Riona, you have 10 minutes.
How badly hurt are you, Rihanna?
I'm at half health
Okay.
because I had to do all this because I wouldn't let me sneak.
You have
take
10.
another.
Riona,
You take 32 points of health back.
Oh, fudge. Okay.
from what?
I have Cure Wounds. I can cast it twice using Dragon Ball, the Dragon Orb.
All right, I'll take it. And I look at Echo. You gonna be my little buddy and help me with this? You're the only sneaky one here besides me.
He smiles as best as his beak says
Yes.
in your voice.
I'm gonna cast this again, but I'm not letting you guys follow. Sit. Oh, not in this gross fleshy room though. Go sit in the hallway. And I cast Pass Without a Trace again. And me and Echo will sneak off to the next chamber just to look. That's the only plan. We're just looking and coming back. Are you guys actually going to sit? Or am I going to have to turn around and look at you and be like, no?
Torsten is sitting at the archway.
I'm pretty bloody.
I got a healer's kit. I'm basically just
I'm
trying to.
I'm focusing on everybody, and he looks at you and he goes, 10 minutes. You have
Rihanna,
10 minutes.
you have as long as you want. Torsten, shut up.
What are you gonna do? Limp down there?
No, but
Crawl.
he's like, I need you back for this. And he starts
Trust.
He
Trust
starts
them, okay?
he starts a prayer of healing.
Be back. I take Echo's hand and walk out. And once we're out in the hallway, I let him do his own thing. I let go of his hand so he can go ahead of me if he wants. But we're stealthing down the hallway to the next room.
Okay. And there nothing.
Sorry, I rolled stealth. So
Oh, I was gonna say, what were your stealth rolls?
33. with my
Nice.
plus 10 total.
Huh?
28.
Okay. Yeah, you guys could walk. Okay. So you walk in and yes, it's a giant stone, it's like 120 feet across left to right, probably a good 200 feet down, very in its heyday, it was very opulent, very amazing. And there's an altar right in the middle of it, which there's a statue taking up half of the room, the north half of the room. This statue takes up, and you look along the walls, through carvings and text. There seems to be some kind of story being told, and at the end of the big giant carving is of a wolf chained to a tree with a Viking with his arm in its mouth and the jaws are closed.
Besides the giant statue, is there anyone else in this room?
Yes. There is one very large there's one very large hooded figure at the altar, and you see you see well, you and Echo see I can't remember the name of the type of creature that you are, Echo. Kinku.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are splayed and flayed open kenkus, crow kenkus on this altar.
I shift into Dryad quietly and use True Vision to look at the hooded figure.
It is not human.
What was my guess? But it demonic.
It very like
Okay.
again, your alarm is not stopped going off.
Where is my compass pointing?
Towards him, towards the altar, actually.
I said I would just look. I look over at Echo and I kind of I'm giving him a look like I don't know what to do.
Echo looks at you, and as quietly as he can say,
I love you too.
and Echo runs forward with crossbow raised and screams out like the beasts did as he fires at the figure.
I took the chaotic gnome with me.
Okay. Roll for an attack with advantage.
$18.
No.
Now, point of clarification. I made sure to leave Riona behind and draw its attention.
Oh yeah. Rihanna, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna stealth around and go up to the altar on the other side to see if I can see what the compass is pointing at. Letting Echo be the bait.
The as best you can tell, the feather is pointing at the giant statue.
Makes no sense. Basically, I'm moving around and I keep moving like in a circle to see if it keeps pointing at the statue. And if it does, I head towards it, trying to look for any sign. Being as quiet as possible while my stupid little Kenku's running in trying to kill himself. So I'm trying to do this quickly but quietly.
Okay, you walk all the way around because every step you take, it just seems to be following the statue. So you walk around the statue and you realize when you get there that it's pointing up into the spot where the Viking's arm goes into the wolf's mouth.
I start climbing my way up quietly, trying to keep an eye on Echo while doing it. Like, because it's the statue I'm guessing is up
in druid form
as
or
a
in dryad form.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm keeping true vision on, and so nothing can fucking sneak up on me, and I
right,
have my
but
vision going.
I'm just are dryads big climbers on stone?
Being they're trees climb up everything. Have you ever seen a vine in a tree? They just go up and they take over everything. Now, if I'm having difficulties, I would drop it and go. It doesn't take much to drop.
Say it's a smooth, very decorative statue. So there's not like there's a lot of handholds, and it's humongous.
It's fine. I'll if I have trouble, I'll drop it and climb as a human.
What I'm saying is it's going to even be difficult to climb as a human. So whichever form you want to take the shot, I'm gonna need an athletics check to start climbing. And we're gonna do like a DC 16.
How far from where I'm standing on the ground to the arm that's inside the wolf mouth?
It's like 50 feet in the air. It is a giant. It takes up half the room, so it's like say 60 feet deep and the full. Or
Fine.
I'm sorry, 100 feet deep, the full 120 feet wide. So like that central area. It's about 50 feet in the air, 50, 60 feet in the air.
It's fine. I'm going to use something I haven't used yet, thanks to Justin and his gracious giving, and pull the owl mask completely on and cast fly for 1 minute off of it. And I'm going to fly up to the mouth.
Okay. Does fly break stealth?
Well, no, because I'm concentrating on the spell.
I was going to say,
because I'm not casting it. The mask is the one casting.
Okay, so it doesn't change you. It just
no. It's just it gives me the ability to fly for 1 minute.
Okay. Well, you fly up, and give me an investigation check.
It's crap of 8 because I'm not good at investigating.
Okay. You see that there is something inside the mouth of the wolf. You don't see how to get to it.
What's happening with Echo? As I look down at him, what's going on with him?
Oh, I'm bobbing and weaving and moving all over the place, using that same scream and trying to fire my bolts at it. Keeping its back towards you.
Yeah, I was going to say the hooded creature has turned around to see to see him bobbing around. He's kind of looking around to see. He's like, very confused as to even how Echo was in there. And Echo has obviously interrupted something, but you can't really see from where you are what's going on.
There's no way to stick my hand inside the wolf mouth.
Yeah. There's little separations between the teeth and stuff.
I just stick my hand in and grab whatever's in there.
Okay.
Hope it doesn't bite me back.
You fumble around for a minute. You didn't have a great investigation, so you fumble around for a minute.
Mhm.
You kind of put your hands on something that doesn't feel like stone to you, and you pull it out, and it is a small field notebook.
Echo better not die for this. Pocket it, and as the guy's back is turned, I yell, "Out of the way, Echo," and cast Tidal Wave, dropping stealth.
Do you have to be able to see the person that you're casting Tidal Wave on, or does Tidal Wave just...
It's Tidal Wave is an area effect of 30
To
feet
whom
long.
it may concern.
Yes, that's why I'm telling him to move, Echo to run, because this is a 10-foot wide, 10-foot tall, 30-foot long, 10-foot wide, 10 feet tall wave of water coming down on this fucker, and he needs to do a DC dexterity save of 17 to not get completely destroyed. Either way, he's getting hurt.
Okay, gonna need the same thing from Echo.
$22.
And you have evasion, right? Or did you use that already? You only take half of 26. So 13. And what about the Mr. to back to me guy? What's his dexterity?
Well, the moment he hears you scream and sees the water, he snaps his fingers and disappears.
Chicken. With the last of my minute, I fly down so I don't hurt myself and go straight to Echo.
Okay. So you go back to Echo, and then he reappears standing in front of both of you. And he says, "I don't know how you got in here, but you will not be leaving alive." And he casts a spell. He looks a lot like the Draconians in the other room, just way bigger. Kind of wish you hadn't have done that. All right. Dexterity saving throws from both of you. 17, please.
$19.
14.
34 points of damage for those who missed their save, those who made their save, half of that. So 15 to 17 points of damage.
DM, I have a question.
Yes.
He's attacking us both.
Yes. With a lightning bolt.
I have one uncanny dodge.
Okay.
And I jump in front of Riona.
All right. You take the full brunt of the lightning bolt.
How close were you?
I got close to him.
No, I mean, how close was Echo to death?
I'm good.
You took the full brunt of that lightning bolt. And unfortunately, he's not done with you. Either one of you. $27 hit you, Echo. And a nat 20 hits you as well.
When I jump in front of Riona to take the brunt, trying to keep her from being hit, I was at 2 hit points. He hit me again. That's an automatic fail. And a nat 20. 2 more fails. Echo is dead.
So, Riona, Echo, seeing that he's about to cast down, Echo jumps the distance between the two of you. You see him get hit with the lightning bolt. He gets down on one knee, just obviously pained, and he looks back up at you. Little smile on his face, and you know as well as he can, and in Max's voice, he says, "I love you." And that's when the first firebolt hits him for the initial damage. And then the second firebolt hits him and just turns him to dust and ash.
Bonus action, pissed off and transform into a dryad. Action, create a water wall in front of me, which is 30 feet long, 10 feet high, 1 foot thick, and I can make a 20-foot diameter around him. And if there's obviously nothing left of Echo except ash, I scoop up what I can and I take off running, creating the water wall to hopefully help as it sits there for 10 minutes.
Okay. You come running back, and you run up to, Torsten is deep in prayer, and
I kick him. Move now, all of you out.
That's the way we're
Echo.
going.
Side, you guys can see the handful of ash. Side pocket. I reach into my bag and I pull out 3 of the 5 jars I have, and I just throw them at the walls, one down the hallway. Green flames. Everyone out.
So Torsten stands up and starts running towards the chamber where you just came from. He's like, the lady said out. So he starts running that way.
I'll take up rear guard behind everyone else as everyone runs out.
I'll
But
follow
he's
Torsten.
going north back towards the statue.
Oh no.
Not
No.
south out.
I kind of grab Torsten and drag him back the other way.
No. Torsten's not. No.
I fire the hallway first so he can't go down it. Torsten, go back or you'll be ending up just like Echo.
I'm not going to allow this to stand. I don't know what I don't know what you guys faced in there, but this is not going to stand.
I turn and I look at him. There are no tears, just anger. Almost like you can see the green flame. And I look at him and I say, Torsten, if you don't leave, I'm okay with burning you alive inside this building. But I'd really prefer you don't. I already lost one. One more isn't gonna hurt. Get out. As I light another wall on fire.
Torsten shrugs. He's like, we all have our sacrifices to make. And he bolts off.
Last 3rd level spell, I cast sleep on him.
Okay. You're gonna put him to sleep in the middle of a fire?
Yeah, Scrap can carry him.
And what's the saving throw?
Which, if I pull it up, hold on. There's no saving throw. I have to roll a certain amount of dice, and if it's more than what your current hit points are, you automatically fall asleep.
Oh, okay.
So I'm looking it up right now. Hold on. Because I have everything else pulled up and I can't pull that up. Hate my life right now. Thank you, Justin. Okay, so it's technically a 1st level, but I'm casting it as a 3rd level. So it adds 2d8 extra per level. So that's 4 extra d8s. And I have 5 d8s I'm supposed to roll, so 9 d8s to go over your health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, okay. So do you have more than 43 hit points?
Very more.
Okay, so subtract each character's hit points. If it's creature's hit point must be equal or less to the remaining number total. So 43. So yeah, it would be 43. You have to be 43 hit points or less, basically, and then you'd be asleep.
Oh, yeah. No,
A lot more than that.
I have a lot more than that.
Okay, I light you on fire. Bye. No joke. Just I light the rest of the room on fire.
Okay. Yeah, no, the lighting, that's fine.
No, the hallway is the green mushroom flame, which that I lit that first. The rest of the walls are now on fire, which we never discussed how flammable that mushroom stew was, other than when I tried to burn you all alive with it.
Right.
But it's very
I think
flammable.
the word you're looking for is extremely.
Yeah,
Right.
it was very extremely
as Torsten walks towards your wall of fire that's in the hallway, he casts create water.
Someone.
And just walks through and looks back at the rest of y'all like, you coming? Because she sure burned down that room.
Hey, Torsten. I point at you and I go, move. It's a con save, DC 15.
Okay, move where?
Did you fail?
Yeah.
You move
You just-
120 feet out from where I am.
Okay.
You're going back down the hallway the wrong way.
So you pushed me 120 feet.
Vortex warp. Whoop.
Right.
Back into the hallway behind us.
Back in 120 feet into the south hallway.
The way we came in.
Right.
Yes. We're
Mhm.
leaving.
And
We're
you're coming
leaving,
with us.
and you are now at the front of the line.
Well, but you said you set the rest of the room on fire, right?
No, here's the hall there. I'm backing the fuck out. I'm setting down where the evil bad guy is. That's all on fire. We're walking out backwards. I'm gonna set the cleansing room completely on fire once everyone's out the fuck out of it. I got basically one wall where the hallway is. And he put you out the door down the good hallway that's not on fire right now.
Okay.
So once that happens, I turn and I look at everybody and I start walking everyone out as I'm pouring the fourth bottle down. Once we're out of the room, fire. Now the room's completely engulfed.
The walls are completely engulfed.
Mhm.
And
As we get out of that room.
Torsten, with nothing but rage in his eyes,
We can do this again forcefully if we have to, Torsten.
and he said, you would kill me. You would
Yeah.
kill me.
Yes.
You would kill yourself. Come on.
And
Yes.
Tor-
Yes, I would, Torsten.
Torsten,
Because you're being an idiot.
just because you have nothing left to believe in doesn't mean I do.
And running in head first like an idiot. You'll die before you ever see your
Speaks the
parents
idiot
again.
who just ran in head first and got
I went in-
themselves caught and got somebody killed. Don't presume to tell me what's right when you're the one that went in, had us wait for you, and
we
we
got
waited.
caught.
We waited
Because
and-
Echo sacrificed himself. Don't you presume that I got caught? Don't you think that Echo did the right thing, trying to save us all?
nobody
you're gonna run in
knows
there and
because all
waste-
you're doing is trying to kill us.
You're going to waste his sacrifice. Get the fuck out of this temple.
It's not for you to order me.
And it's not for you to waste what he did.
And
Now
it-
get the fuck out. You dying right now isn't going to help anything. Look at you. You can barely stand.
death is
You have more-
uncertain.
You're going to die and get turned into one of them. And we'll have to kill you all over again. You're going to end up like the thing you hate. Now get out. It's the last time I'm saying.
I walk up. Torsten, what's the reason you want to go back in the temple?
This is one of my people's temples. It is an ancient temple, and it
It's
is
on
being
fire.
and it is
It's
being
being cleansed.
desecrated.
It's being cleansed by fire. What else do you
What
want?
are they doing in the other room? Who else is
Killing-
still here?
Killing Kenkus. That's what they're doing. There were so many dead bodies. We left. Now you need to leave so I can explain everything I saw.
They are actively the moment you said Kenkus and bodies all over and everything, he looks at you and says, "What color were the Kenkus?"
The same as Echo. Because Kenkus are all black.
Exactly. And he
There's no point in talking. Because I'm not gonna
Torsten
explain this.
Torsten looks at Haskar and Rusty, and Rusty, you of all people should know what they're actively doing is they are actively trying to turn this from a Viking god's temple into a temple of the horned one. You know, the one that leaves marks like this.
Look,
I'm not leaving until this
could-
place is cleansed.
we can't survive a bar brawl right now, yet alone going head to head with demons. But what I can do is I can force you out of here. Walking up to you. Easy way or the hard way, buddy. You're not sacrificing yourself on our watch.
Torsten says, funny you should speak about sacrifice. This is something I wanted to do when I was in a better condition. But if there's ever a connection to a god anywhere in this world anymore, we all have to sacrifice somehow. And I take the hand axe that the dwarven lady gave me, lay my arm down on the altar, and I say, Tyr, this is my sacrifice to you. And I chop my left arm off, or left hand off.
What altar? Because we're all in the hallway, so
We're standing. That's what I'm saying. But the brazier,
that's the room I lit on fire.
the walls are on fire. The brazier's not on fire.
And he moved you 120 feet. I walked out with everybody and set the entire room on fire.
We were inside. Fuck it. He puts his hand on the floor.
I'm just saying, yeah.
Fucking hand off. Okay.
That's 120 feet out. You're in the hallway.
He makes his sacrifice while calling out to Tyr. The moment that does happen,
We love you, Mongo.
the moment that does happen, you see this bright light just like pow onto Torsten, like blinding light. You guys are kind of thrown back, went from dark and flamey to incredibly bright. Yeah, even makes you put your sunglasses on. And you see in the middle of it, Torsten just on his knees, head raised, eyes rolled back in his head. And with that, it was a pleasure to be your DM.
It's done.
And with that, it was a pleasure being.
You guys are all insane. I'm just saying.
I tried to get everyone out. Nobody wanted to listen, except you three. I'm gonna stick with you three.
So
let Torsten burn.
Next week, Tyr will be taking over.
Let's see. Let's recount. Scrack, what's your hit points?
41 right now.
41.
I'm at a quarter tank.
Gordon.
Or 17.
Hasgar.
I am just above a quarter tank.
I'm at 61.
Riona.
Well, between Hasgar and Echo being a dick and taking the full brunt of everything, I'm at 67.
Nice.
Which is pretty good because I'm at normally 70.
Torsten, I want you to roll.
Pardon?
I want you to roll 3d6.
All right. $12.
And you guys will find out what that is next week.
All right.
Mongo, it was a pleasure. Thank you for taking up
Thanks,
a
Mongo.
level. Because as he said, this is his last night, and he was taking us up a level to
level 9.
Level 9. Right. So I will be returning as the DM now that my character is nothing but dust in the wind.
He's dust in my pocket.
Oh, that's true. But we went a little late this night because some people wouldn't let the narrative go the way the DM wanted. But that's
I will never agree to your narrative.
That's okay. We love all your faces. Mongo, again, thank you. And
thanks, guys. It was fun.
Good job, Mongo.
See you next week.
Peace.